everybody? Recording live from somewhere, Life Lessons Podcast. Coach Bald is picking up dog poop. Coach Jay Freeman, the man from Seattle, Washington, and the man from Seoul. I woke up at 2 a.m. this morning, and I started listening to this guy talk. And I listened to about a 40-minute podcast, and this was what I got here at the end. The guy almost starts crying. The guy asks him about, is it attainable? Is it attainable to be a content creator? Is it attainable to be a YouTuber? And this is what he says.
I think this shit is so easy, dude, compared to the shit that people deal with. Like, people are like single moms with raising kids broke with credit card debt. I'm emotional because I sit here and talk about the creator economy, and right now my family is like protesting for freedom. This shit is a cakewalk to that. So business is easy, it's formulaic. You just follow one foot in front of the other, and you can make it work. If you're broke and you're raising kids, if you're working a 9-to-5 job, that shit is hard. That shit is a challenge. That shit is a grind. This shit is the creator economy. It's not a big deal. We're making content that's entertaining and fun on the internet. This is not unattainable. This is the easy part. Being a good husband, a good partner, a good brother, a good son, daughter, those are the things in life that are really, really hard. That's the hard part. I think
that's a video that I made. I took the clip and then I put, so you want to be a content creator, and then I added the song Clocks by Coldplay. And
that's a good one.
I put the words underneath of it. The guy is from Iran. And he basically says, this is a joke. The people in Iran, it's a war zone, okay? Like, this is a joke. You want to be a content creator? This is easy compared to the single mom in credit card debt working 3 jobs with no support. So, Coach Jay Freeman, you're a pretty deep guy. How do you feel about what I found here?
Oh, Coach, I love it so much. You know what I mean? It brings out that passion. It brings out that excitement to actually be great at what you're doing with content creation.
Howard Shotsky, ladies and gentlemen, should I let Howard Shotsky listen to this? This is a guy that I found when I woke up at 2 a.m., Howard. This is a kid from Iran, and he's like the manager for the top content creators in the world. And the guy asks him, is it attainable? Can kids become content creators? And he basically says, this is a joke. This is easy. All right, I'm going to play it again.
I think this shit is so easy, dude, compared to the shit that people deal with. Like, people are like single moms with raising kids broke with credit card debt. I'm emotional because I sit here and talk about the creator economy, and right now my family is like protesting for freedom. This shit is a cakewalk to that. So business is easy, it's formulaic. You just follow one foot in front of the other, and you can make it work. If you're broke and you're raising kids, if you're working a 9-to-5 job, that shit is hard. That shit is a challenge. That shit is a grind. This shit is the creator economy. It's not a big deal. We're making content that's entertaining and fun on the internet. This is not unattainable. This is the easy part. Being a good husband, a good partner, a good brother, a good son, daughter, those are the things in life that are really, really hard. That's the hard part.
Man, I mean, he said business is easy. It's formulaic. And I started getting into formulas and patterns and math, and this is easy. The hard part is the single mom with credit card debt working 3 jobs, or his family members in Iran, or somebody who is going through something, Howard, that you would never wish on anybody. He said, all we're doing is making fun, entertaining stuff for the internet. And that just moved me, because yesterday I got a little upset because me and Lambo only got 500 views. We only got 500 views on the top quarterbacks in the NFL. And this guy says, what are you getting mad for? This is easy. This is a cakewalk. Paul, what are you feeling from hearing that again? Because there's so much. Business is formulaic. It's a pattern.
It's all relative, actually. And it's perspective. I mean, he comes from Iran. Talk to somebody who comes from the Caribbean. They've had two different perspectives. But I can't believe you only got 500 views. That's crazy. That was a great show.
Well, see, when you think you're at the top of the mountain, something I've learned is you'll be on the bottom again. I've been on the top and I've been on the bottom, and I'll be both places again. Howard, how are you feeling today? Are you ready for the top 10?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Jay Freeman. Look, Howard doesn't sleep very much. When he does. Huh?
Freshly.
Yes. Jay Freeman, you're on a different time zone. Howard doesn't sleep very much, but he doesn't know how to silence his phone. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Bobby Nizzo. Bobby, I got something I want to show you, Bobby. I got something I want to show you. Because this kid right here, he manages the top content creators. And the guy asked him, is it attainable? Can you become a content creator? And he goes, this stuff is easy.
Of course it is.
Press record. Easy, he says. He says, all we're doing is making fun videos for the internet. Listen to what he says. I love this.
I think this shit is so easy, dude, compared to the shit that people deal with. Like, people are like single moms with raising kids and broke with credit card debt. I'm emotional because I sit here and talk about the creator economy, and right now my family is like protesting for freedom. This shit is a cakewalk to that. So business is easy, it's formulaic. You just follow one foot in front of the other, and you can make it work. If you're broke and you're raising kids, if you're working a 9-to-5 job, that shit is hard. That shit is a challenge. That shit is a grind. This shit is the creator economy. It's not a big deal. We're making content that's entertaining and fun on the internet. This is not unattainable. This is the easy part. Being a good husband, a good partner, a good brother, a good son, daughter. Those are the things in life that are really, really hard. That's the hard part.
And then the other day I told you, Bobby, you reminded me of my mentor, Jimmy Rogers. And we played that again yesterday on yesterday's show. And that part that's hard, that's what Jimmy was getting us ready for. Bobby, after listening to this young man from Iran, all right, Iran, Palestine, the Middle East, Israel, Syria. I mean, there's no neighborhood in America that can compare to those war zones. I mean, but yeah, Howard's shaking his head. Bobby,
they've been going at it for thousands of years. Anyone that claims to be an expert on that shit is delusional.
Yeah.
Howard, what's happening, brother? Why is there an echo? Why is there an echo? No, I said, why is there an echo?
Am I echoing, y'all?
No.
No, I'm just wondering. How you doing, man from Seoul, Paul? Coach Ball?
Hey, I'm doing great. In the Granite 617.
Yes.
What's happening, brother?
Bobby,
I had a question for you, In the Granite.
Okay, bring it.
Okay, so, I mean, I've never been to Boston, and I don't know what you guys like fancy to eat. So what is your go-to meal? What's your thing?
My wife's. Everyone needs the meal. My wife's Italian, like almost full Italian. So I'd say my favorite foods are like I like steak. I like meat and potatoes. Me myself, but I just like healthy foods, brother.
Healthy food?
Yeah, healthy, like fruits, vegetables, good meat, organic foods, you know what I mean? Not processed bullshit.
Wow.
Okay, what's your favorite cheat meal?
We got.
I do have one cheat day. I do have one cheat day a week. My day off from training, right? Is ice cream,
Yes.
cake,
Yes.
whatever my wife makes. She makes some, sweets, whatever, cannolis.
Woo.
Cannolis. Whoa.
We got to work on this echo here.
Yeah, this echo
I know.
is annoying.
So what do you want? What do you say, Troy?
In the granted. So what's in the granted? Your wife. What's her best dish that you make?
She makes gnocchis, lasagna, man of God.
Check.
There
Yes.
we go. Now it's better.
That sounds,
Yep.
Okay.
it's like someone's got like a radio on or something, or like I just turned down my the iPad and stuff, and there's no volume on that, so it can't be me. There's no way.
It's usually false.
Yes.
And earbuds.
Usually it's Paul.
Do you want me to? I'll put on my headphones. I don't care. I'll put on.
You're fine.
I didn't have the echo cancellation on mine.
You're fine.
I turned the echo cancellation off, so it was actually mine.
Okay.
Paul,
That's what I thought.
Paul, what's your favorite? What's your favorite dish, brother?
My favorite dish of all time.
Yeah, brother. Like what's your favorite food? Like what do you like? Fish, like meat.
I like spaghetti. I like spaghetti.
No, I like everything. I like everything. But if you said, hey, you could have one thing today, what would it be? I would say I would have Chinese lamb skewers.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I like lamb chops. I like those too.
I like lamb, dude. I like lamb.
I do too. I definitely like lamb.
It has that depth of flavor.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
You guys are.
Do you like A1 sauce? Do you like A1 sauce with it?
No. Some dry cumin, dry pepper, and dry just like a light salt.
Hey,
Cumin.
That sounds
dry
good.
Rub. A dry rub on top.
You know what I had last night since Coach Freeman was showing those pizzas? I had a bacon, pineapple, and jalapeno pizza last night.
Yeah.
From where?
From
you can't put food on pizza.
From Rosie's. It's a place, local place. And then I just ran it all off. I ran that whole meal off fucking this morning, full body workout and running twice. I ran twice. So it's all gone. It's all gone. Now I gotta just number two it out of me fucking later.
Yeah.
Yeah, lamb chops is lamb is really good. Really good.
Yeah.
There's in fact a legendary story from a wedding. We served lamb, and there was a woman. I'm not sure who she was, but she stood right by the door where the servants would walk out from, and that lady must have ate about 30 lamb chops.
No.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
30.
I thought my wife's mom was gonna lay into her.
Did she have her clothes made by Omar the tent maker?
But I'll tell you what, if I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, it's an easy call for me.
What?
I'm going with pizza.
Yes.
Oh shit. The pizza pie, man. Howard, how you feeling, brother? How you feeling today, brother?
You have the pizza in the morning, Troy?
Yeah.
Do you heat it up or do you go cold?
I love cold pizza, dude. I like it right out of the fridge.
If you're eating it in the morning, don't heat it up.
No.
Do you know Men's Health? Men's Health had pizza as one of the healthiest things you could eat in the morning. I swear to God, that was about 20 years ago, and I can never understand it. I'm like, what do you mean? That's the healthiest thing you could eat.
Since we're talking about food, dude, my mom was probably about 120 pounds. She probably smoked 2 packs of cigarettes a day. She didn't sleep. Drank sweet tea and coffee all day. But I used to ask her, Mom, why don't you eat breakfast? And she said, because when I eat, I get hungry. And you know what? She was exactly right, man. They want you to eat breakfast because we are addicted to the chemicals and the sugar and the processed food that ain't even food. Well, so when you're addicted to something, it ain't you. It's what's in that food that's made to be addictive. What is it that makes money that isn't addictive? The only thing I can think of is taxes, and we don't even have a say whether we pay our taxes. Everything that makes money is addictive.
And everything that tastes good is addictive.
I don't even eat before I train. I train without no food in my. I might eat a piece of fruit. That's about it. Like that's the most I'll eat before I train.
You can't eat healthy. Everything has chemicals on it, even the organic.
Not fruit. I mean, maybe if they're spraying pesticides and shit. But
they're spraying pesticides because the bottom line is money. And now they're saying with Bill Gates's sticker. The watermelon you get now, you can bend it. It's like rubber. It doesn't have seeds in it. And we drove to North Carolina, and the old man told me and Lambeau something I'll never forget. They actually, the people in the Dollar General told us, and the dude outside selling the watermelons. If the watermelon's sweet enough, it'll cut itself.
Really?
That's right.
As soon as you put the knife in that junk. I mean, it's just like, Bobby Nizzo back in his younger days and Paul, when they got the young lady back at the apartment, it split itself. I mean, they were ready to go. Yeah,
Coach,
you know what I'm saying?
Coach is fired up.
I'm fired up today. Rebecca, okay, your mom may not allow you to watch this podcast anymore after today. We are the only live streamers Rebecca is allowed to watch. And Rebecca, I think I just ruined that. All right. So Rebecca, this is for you. Rebecca,
that's my
sister's
name, Rebecca. The same name as my sister. Rebecca.
That's a wonderful name. A wonderful name. So Coach Jay Freeman, you sent out a lot of text messages last night, and Howard Schotsky doesn't sleep very much, and Howard doesn't know how to silence his phone. All right, I made him.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Coach Jay Freeman, how do you feel being a part of Totem Pole Nation? How do you feel? I mean, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning in Seattle. What is on your heart? What is on your mind from that video that I showed you this morning and what we've been talking about so far?
I'll tell you, I got to say, before he talks, that's some dedication getting up this hour of the morning.
Hey, well, you guys, I appreciate it.
We appreciate you getting up at the crack of dawn to do this with us.
Yes.
Coach Freeman's a real one. He's a real one, Coach Freeman. He's a real one.
In fact, I was telling Bobby yesterday, Coach Freeman reminds me a lot of Coach Bob.
Wow.
What did I say? First time I met Coach Freeman, I said, you look like Coach Bob's cousin or brother.
Yes.
They look alike. They talk alike.
Yes, they do.
That's a great compliment. Like I said, I think he's a lot better looking than I am. But then everybody reminded me he's got that St. Pete rejuvenate on his side. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. Brotox.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to take that into account. I think he's just a better looking guy. He probably takes a lot better care of himself. He's enjoying that Atlantic Ocean, baby. Enjoying that. That little.
No, not the Atlantic. No, not
Oh, it's the
Atlantic,
Gulf
no,
of Mexico.
Gulf of Mexico.
Yes,
Gulf of Mexico. Yep.
yes, sir. Anyway, guys, the one thing I was going to say about the video again is, you know, there's, football and coaching and life is full of cliches. And there's a lot of cliches that fit. And one of them says, I tell people all the time, because people ask me, they say, why are you so happy all the time? Why are you so motivated? Why are you optimistic? I say, you know what? I said, I got 2 or 3 of the greatest jobs in the world.
Yes.
I love what I do. I got passion for what I do. And one phrase I use all the time, y'all, is it beats working for a living. And I bet all of us have done menial crap jobs that we did not enjoy, that was not our passion, it was not on our path to where we were going. And now, hopefully we're doing something we love. You know what I mean? And so we can all look back on that and say, hey, this sure beats working for a living. And I think anybody that's ever had a hard job appreciates the fact that maybe you're doing something with your mind. Like I tell people all the time, education in a lot of cases is the key to success. But the other thing that's key to your success is don't listen to naysayers. Don't listen to people that say you can't do something. And sometimes the people that love you the most are the ones that maybe hold you back the most as well. Because when you tell somebody your dream, y'all, a lot of times they don't see it. They might love you. They don't see it.
What?
No, I agree with Coach.
That guy's talking about that.
And I tell people all the time that the greatest, I went to law school and basically told my parents I had no plans of using that degree to practice law.
Wow.
And the greatest gift that my parents gave me was their belief in me and letting me do that so that I could start working in football.
That's amazing.
Most kids, their parents would have said, you went to law school, you got that degree, you're going to be a lawyer now.
Rebecca says,
follow your passion.
Rebecca says, I have football practice today, and I'm playing with the knee out of place. Well, be careful. Talk about that, Bobby Nizzo, about following your passion.
Well, I was a sandhog for 17 years. Fucking.
What does that mean? You're a sandhog. What does that
tunnel
mean?
Worker.
Okay.
Building water tunnels and transportation tunnels. Everyone thought the big dig in Massachusetts was the Central Artery Tunnel. No, we had 10 water tunnels going on in a 20-year period. The Outfall Tunnel on Deer Island, the Inter-Island Tunnel, the Long Island Tunnel, the Nut Island Tunnel, the Weymouth Tunnel, the Framingham West Metro West Water Supply Tunnel from Quabbin Reservoir all the way to Boston, Clinton, Massachusetts, way up west, New Hampshire and Vermont borders. And we sink shafts, and then we send tunnel boring machines down there, put them together, and then they start mining through solid granite. You know what I mean? It's like it's hard to explain.
So that's why you're in the granite.
Yeah.
You're in the granite.
Well, there's another reason. We have the Quincy Quarries here that was now it's called now it's a golf course that's like in the top 10 of the PGA. We filled all those tunnels we did, all that muck and all the granite and all the mud and all the muck, all the garbage. We filled all those quarries in with all the tunnel work we did. And now it's like the top 10 Granite Links. It's called Granite Links now. Granite Links golf course. It's in the top 10 of the PGA now.
Rebecca says, I will be careful and stuff. And if anything happens, my dad and my uncle will take me to the hospital because they're my football coaches. That is amazing. Coach Jay Freeman still goes in the chat. A sandhog is a tunnel worker. Man, that's tough. Jay Freeman says, Rebecca, maybe wear a sleeve or a brace to stabilize that knee. Howard Shotsky, I have never known that your parents did that for you. And I appreciate you letting me know about that. Bobby Nizzo, talk about the sacrifices that your mom made and your stepdad, who I found that story of him being deported from this country and sent to Italy over 2 pills to be, that is amazing, man. That is just crazy that they deported a guy who is a hardworking American. So talk
Very
a little bit about
hardworking. Well, he was, Claudio, he was begging me to get the charges dropped for him because I have some connections, and he was just out with some people. He got a ride to go get his prescription filled, and the guy that he was with, the cops were watching him, and the detectives were watching this guy. I mean, that was he was with, and he was counting his medication before he left the pharmacy.
Yeah.
And I guess he dropped a couple pills on the ground, and the guy, stole 2 of them. And it wasn't because of 2 pills. It was because the guy had he stole 2 pills. And so, he automatically, he basically fucking ratted on my stepfather. Who was, yeah, real piece of shit. But I don't even I'm sorry about that. A real piece of, number 2.
Garbage, crap.
Yeah,
Rebecca,
absolutely.
thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca said, absolutely. I'm a punter, but my dad said I might get called in as a long snapper. Howard, talk about the importance of long snappers. I mean, dude, that is something that
I used to love representing long snappers because if you have a good long snapper, they're going to play 10, 12 years in the NFL.
I'm going to start working with my son today. That is the position. You can't even get hit.
Very hard skill to develop.
Yes. The only good thing is I can do it myself, and I can coach it.
Can you?
Yes.
I've tried.
Yes, I can coach it.
I can't do it.
There's a certain way you hold the ball. There's a certain way you hold the ball when you long snap. When you long snap. I had a guy
teach me. Yes.
I'll tell you what else is a lot harder than it looks.
What?
Just merely catching a punt.
Oh, yes.
Because
yes.
I did that once with Pro Bowl punter Sean Landetta.
Woo!
I said to myself,
Sean Landetta.
I said to myself, I can catch the ball. This is going to be easy. No, it was not easy.
Wow.
You don't know like how if the ball's going like, like a clockwise.
Well,
like
if it turns over, it's going to go about 30 yards further than you think it is.
Exactly.
Yes. Parcells was the best at coaching that, of catching the punch. It's like playing center field. You got to set your feet, elbows together. I bet you that the man from Seoul, I bet you could catch punch because he was a baseball player at George Mason. And man from Seoul, the other day you mentioned that you were going to get out of the Army and become a teacher and a football coach.
Yeah.
And you had told me that you always wanted to be a coach because of your high school coach who was my mentor. And it's crazy how people mentor you in life that weren't even my coach, but they just knew I loved it. So then they loved me. And Gabe Hicks was his coach. Talk a little bit about your high school coach and the type of guy that he was and what he meant to you.
Actually, he was like the perfect coach for me because I took the game very seriously and sometimes too seriously. Then I had this jokester as a head coach.
Paul, mention to them that you grew up in England until you were like 10 years old. So you weren't even American when you came here.
No, wow. That's right. Yeah. So wow. I was born. Yeah. I was born over there. And then we came to California for like 2 years and then went back. But I wasn't in school yet. So I was like from like 2 to 4, I was in California. And then we came back to Germany. And then we bounced between Germany and England until I left Germany and England when I was about 11. So I was going into the 6th grade. So basically, I spoke English, but I didn't talk for a whole year. In 6th grade, I didn't say anything to anybody because I couldn't speak the language. But I spoke English. It's totally different. I didn't know what these people over here, right over here, Matoka Middle School, I don't know what they were saying. So I had to pick up the slang talk and all that stuff. And then I played soccer growing up too. So I was messing around at the park one day and I had a football I was kicking. I was when I was 12 years old, I was kicking 50-yard field goals. And the coach saw me and he was like, dude, we never had a kicker. And he was like, you're playing football. I said, okay, what's that? So that's how I started playing football right down the street at the park. So football became like it's everything to me, just like everybody else. And then I went to high school. I played every sport because I didn't get to play anything but soccer in over across the pond. So you picked up baseball, football, basketball. Didn't play much any of that over there because it was all soccer all the time. So I played 3 sports, and then football. I was pretty good. I was the actually field goal kicker. I should have just focused on that and not played any other position because I probably could have been a college kicker, but that's neither here nor there. Because baseball, I did love baseball.
Same here.
And that got me into school. So I played that up at George Mason. But my high school football coach, he was just. I wish everyone could have met him. He was that guy. He's just funny. Like he was the total opposite of Jimmy Rogers. He was laissez-faire. He didn't care about anything. Love women.
He wasn't that much different than Jimmy. Jimmy loved Asians. He said it made him feel like he was a big guy, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow. But
Bobby, you're shaking your head, Bobby. You understand what he was saying.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are like that. Actually, I know a lot of people like that.
I know a lot of people like that. That's pretty good.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you the most loyal
questions? Reminds me of Jimmy. I mean,
you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you the most loyal woman out there in the world?
Yes,
Italians and Latinos.
Wow.
That's a known fact. Like you know what I think it is with the Asians. I think people that have been in the military, like my mentor was in the Marine Corps. He's in Okinawa, and he ended up marrying a Chinese a woman actually, and that's a lot of even Rampage Jackson was talking about his ex-wife is Japan and Japanese, and most of his girlfriends are Japanese. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, what it.
Rampage.
I know what you said earlier. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are like that.
Terminator said he was from Liverpool. Jay Freeman, you got any questions you want to ask? You don't have to put it in the chat anymore, Jay.
I know you guys. I'm just sitting here out front of a Denny's and it's like, 5:20 in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
What do you got to ask? What do you got to ask Paul, Jay?
I got a lot of stuff to ask Paul.
Oh no.
Well, no, not like that, Paul. Not like that. I'm not gonna talk about your favorite kind of women or anything like that. Because I figure one day you gotta tell me about that anyway. How about this? If you focus on kicking them 50-yard field goals, you might have gone further than college, brother. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. It was pretty. I mean, it was. When I look back now, it was pretty. It was. I was really good at it, and I liked it. But I wanted to be on the field the whole time, So I didn't. That was like secondary to me, but I was good at it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just go, you know what, maybe I need to just focus on this because, I got a pretty good leg.
With James Ferrier. He played with James Ferrier in high school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's a great linebacker right there.
And I can say this without lying. James Ferrier was a sophomore and I was a senior. He was my backup at outside backer.
That's
wow.
My backup.
That's Potsy.
Awesome.
But yeah. And you knew who I knew he was going to be good when you do the shuffle drills and then you come together.
Yeah.
He had a different when you were teamed with him, he just had this different thump about him, and he was a sophomore, and he weighed the same as all of us seniors. backer. So I was like, dang, this guy's got a thump. I mean, because it just was a full body from his ankles all the way through his legs to his stomach, just got into you, and it made this sound, and he
Hey,
wasn't
Paul.
going full speed. Yeah,
Paul, that's that hip roll, baby. He's got
yeah.
that hip roll.
He had a nice wrap up, dude. A nice wrap up. But but we were, it was about it back then at Matoka. It was about seniority. Like you just didn't come up. Like you had to be real. I mean, and James Fair was an NFL. He's pro, but you had to be a guy to get on the field with us. Because I mean, there was just too many people that didn't mess around at all, and it was about seniority, man. It was. I mean, I remember my freshman year. I used to hide because I was so scared of the guys up there. Man, Lord have mercy. I'm not kidding you. I used to hide from dudes.
That's the way it should be. Rebecca says, I'm at my grandma and grandpa's and they have a fever going on, and I'm going to practice my long snapping. Rebecca, keep working. Yeah, what's up?
You guys ever do the drills in football? Everyone circles around you in a circle.
Yes.
You got to try to get out.
Bull in the ring.
Everybody try to get out.
Yes.
We can't do that no more.
That's a great drill.
Yeah, I did that in Pop Warner football. Like that. That's what our coach used to make us do.
Yes.
Yeah. What about the board and the traps?
Yes. The board drill. The board drill. The shoots.
That separated the men from the boys too.
Yes.
Yep.
There's a lot of concussions and a lot of neck and back injuries because of that.
Hey, I still do that, you guys, but I'll start them kind of close together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll start them like almost like I'll put my foot in the middle, and I always did that as a D-line drill. But since I've been on back of O-line, I do it with that. I'll do it maybe twice a year, or whenever I feel like they need to wake up and get their physicality back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And for me, y'all, the biggest thing of that drill, and I don't want somebody to tweak their back because they're trying to finish a guy on a board. That's the stupidest thing in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan says, any advice for a D2 player starting his first season? Dylan, all right, this is what I tell my players. I tell my students. Okay, Dylan, you're going into college. Do you remember when you went to kindergarten? Do you remember when you went to first grade? Do you remember when you went from 5th grade to 6th grade? You went to middle school. Do you remember when you were in 8th grade and you had to go to 9th grade? Dude, all you're doing is going to kindergarten. All you're doing is going to 6th grade. All you're doing is going to 9th grade. You're the new guy. There's stages in life. You're going to another stage. You're going to another level. There is no difference. Whatever worked to get you there is what's going to keep you there. And
lead by example too. Lead by example.
Lead by example, man. Work
best. Harder than everyone else. Work harder. Train harder than everyone else.
Love it, because when you get there, you're going to see some guys don't love it, and you're going to find out that some of your college coaches don't love you like your high school coach loved you, because it's a business, and you wouldn't be there if you weren't a good football player. So don't get it twisted. They're using you, and you're using them, and that's the hustle, man. These guys that are on this show right now, if they couldn't bring something to the table, they wouldn't be on here right now.
Amen.
But they bring something because you're the one that gave me the name Jimbo Fisher. You're the guy that I ran into at Walmart at 5:30 in the morning when I was a TikToker.
A TikToker.
I don't have nothing to do with this, dude. I'm just here.
But I would my advice would be the same as my man Integrated 617, dude. Because we've all done it before, and you're sitting there asking a question and you're listening to us. Hear this. Like he said, work harder than everyone else, train harder than everyone else, wake up and say, I'm going to outwork everyone today. Because when you're done, when your milk expires, meaning when your career is expired, you can look back and say, I did everything I could to get to start, to try to make it to wherever you're trying to make it to. And again, everyone is like a carton of milk. Their careers expire at some point. You meet your
Yes.
match. Or I mean, even Tom Brady, his milk expired. Everyone's expires. But how far are you going to go depends on your attitude is your aptitude. You bring that attitude every day, you'll go as far as your body will take you. But you got to have the mentality to work hard every day. Don't take a day off, because you, like my coach used to say, we'll never get this day back.
No, that's what Bear Bryant, famous quote. The guy that I showed y'all the video of, his childhood dream was to make it to the NBA, but he was only 5'7", and he didn't do what it took. He didn't make the grades. He didn't work hard. But just because he failed at that doesn't mean he's a failure in life. Because like Howard Schotsky's not a very big guy. I'm 5'10". But in football, size matters. But in life, it don't. In life, it don't matter if you're 6'6". In life, what is it? It's about the size of the fight in the dog, not the
dog.
Size of the dog in the fight. Because really, bad things are going to happen, man. Like, I could be a fortune teller. Some good things are going to happen to you, and some bad things are going to happen to you. Mm-hmm.
Always.
You're going to gain some friends, and you're going to lose some friends. There's a woman that likes you. One's dark and one's light. Look, I'm talking in generalities. Dude, I'm a fortune teller. Yes. I'm telling you the future, man. Appreciate the bites. That's what Totem Pole's all about, man. Is we're trying to help others. And that kid that I played that video of, when he started crying, thinking about his family members in Iran. You know, you guys, some of y'all have been in combat. I never have. My dad was a Marine. I mean, some of y'all have been in literal street fights. I mean, I've been in a few fights in my day, but y'all have seen the worst of the worst. Y'all know pain. And we're at the age now that we're all on the back nine. And it's our job to help others, to change lives and to build champions. And that's a blessing. I don't care if we get 50 views, 500 views, or 500 million views. If we can help one person, it was worth it. And sometimes you find out you're the person that's getting helped. Christian McCaffrey. It goes both ways. I know Howard Schotsky's shaking his head. Howard Schotsky, talk about before you came on Totem Pole, some of the stuff you were dealing with. And Coach Shea Freeman said it feels like he's got 5 new friends.
Well, I think for me, it's been really helpful because I think all you guys know my story by now. You know, I've been through a lot over the past 18 months. I lost my father, I lost my wife, and I lost 3 dogs all in about a year and a half. So,
God bless you, brother.
I got a problem with anxiety, and when things like that happen, you know, I start to feel a little bit anxious. And you know what it's done for me is in the morning now, instead of sitting here by myself thinking about, all right, who can I call that I can have a conversation with so I can get myself level and feel okay to start the day. Instead, now I know I got a place to go and talk with like-minded people and start the day. So for me, it's been a tremendous help with my anxiety, to be honest with you.
Awesome.
What a blessing.
And you know, the reason
he's a good man too.
The reason I talk about it and the reason I'm honest about it is because that's how you help people.
Yes.
And I think when, you know, there's that kid out there in high school feeling anxious about that test coming up, or about making that team, and that kid thinks he's the only one who feels that way, nah, I can promise you, there's a whole bunch of people that feel that way. And just like Bobby always tells me, some people are willing to tell you, but a lot of people will hide it. They'll try to hide it because they're embarrassed or they think it makes them weak. But if you hide it, it's a lot harder to overcome it. And you also can't help other people overcome it. And that was one of the things that I said to myself after my wife committed suicide, that if I can make something good come out of this, then it'll help me feel better about the whole thing. And as I've told you guys, I had several people reach out from the stuff that I had posted on Facebook, and one girl basically told me that my words helped save her life.
Wow.
So when you hear something like that, that's powerful, and it inspires you to keep going and keep talking about the truth, rather than trying to present this perfect picture that you're living a perfect life. Because I can promise you, even people that have millions of dollars, they get unhappy, they get depressed, they get anxious. Nobody has a perfect life. So when you're doing things, just remember, don't expect perfection from yourself. Just do your best.
Rebecca says, my mom called me, so I had to talk to her because she has to go to Ohio State, the Buckeyes, because she's getting a scan on her heart because she has a hole in her heart. I'm sorry to hear that, Rebecca. We will keep her in our thoughts and prayers. Mick Swagger. In some communities, if you deal with any kind of stress or anxiety, people look at you as crazy or weak. Shame more. Don't try to have understanding. Mick Swagger, thank you very much. Howard, how does that make you feel that Mick Swagger left that comment after you were telling your story?
I agree with them, but shame on those people who would do that to you, because
that's a bully.
We want to lift people up and we want to help people. And if somebody's having a problem, instead of giving them shit about it or making fun of them, why not try to help them?
Exactly.
Jay, what are you thinking, Jay? What are you feeling?
Bully the bullies.
I never liked bullies very much. When I was a junior in high school, I actually got a prize. I got a prize called the Peace Prize because I used to beat up bullies all the time.
Great.
Amen.
Great.
You can't do that anymore. You sure don't get a prize for it anymore.
Well, we've been told by a priest or a preacher that we were doing God's work, didn't we, Bobby? By heating the shampoo up.
Yep.
Hey guys, yep. I want to say one thing to Howard though, because I feel like how life is funny. You know what I mean? Like things happen for a reason. We're here for a reason. We're all together for a reason. Okay.
Yes.
Coach Troy Taylor said today, if we didn't have value, if we didn't bring value to the table, we wouldn't be here. Well, Howard, I got to tell you, I've been calling you the wrong name for 3 weeks. I've been calling you Phil Schlotsky. And I apologize. But now it's Howard, okay?
You notice I didn't correct it. I just see how long
we've been called worse. We've been called worse.
Hey, y'all, real fast, I want to say one thing to Howard, and then I want to tell Howard something about you yesterday. So, Howard, I'm the new man on the totem pole. I'm the new one to join you guys yesterday or whatever, in person on this show. And I looked at your reaction to some of my comments. I went back and watched it. And I want to tell you what it means to me, all you guys, to how you respond to me, how you accept me, and how you value what I say. That makes me feel really good. It makes me feel like a valued member. But Howard, I just want to tell you, my wife is an amazing person. She's a Special Olympics coach. She's a special ed para. And she lost her brother to suicide at 13.
Wow. And
she basically raised him, and he took his own life. He shot himself, and she found him. And I want to tell you guys, I'm a blessed individual in that I never had anybody in my direct family that had suicide. But since I've been married to her for 7 years, I want to tell everybody out there, suicide is like a secret enemy in that it never goes away. You never find real peace and real, you never find an answer to it. You never really put it away because it leaves a hole in the person's lives of everybody that loves them. And it's been weird for me because twice a year on the birthday of that person and the anniversary of that person's death, it's all brand new again every year. And I want to tell you, wonderful Howard, I don't know if they have it where you live, but one thing that really helped her is something called SOS, which is Survivors of Suicide. And I actually brought you up to her last night, Howard. And I said, I told him a little bit about what I knew about it. And I said, I wonder if they have that where he lives. And she says, and she didn't know. She's very sleepy, she sleeps a lot. But I said, I just want to mention it to you, brother. I want you to know, whatever it's worth, you got more courage and you got more bravery and you got more heart than most anybody I know.
Yes.
And I agree. That's incredible.
I agree, Howard.
It's amazing how all of us have been connected. I mean, y'all may think me and Paul have been friends for a long time, but he remembers me when I was a kid because me and my brother were pretty good baseball players. We played against his brother. But 10 years ago, I met him for the first time, and I just knew he was Mike's brother. And he gave me the name Jimbo Fisher. And he acted like I was a superstar when I was just a high school coach. And that's the type of person Paul is, man. And that's really a secret, is like you make people feel special. You make them feel valued. And Paul did that for me. And it just so happens that we're on here today. And
why don't you tell everybody how we met, Troy?
Man, I'm gonna cry.
It's all
Troy,
good.
The reason I'm gonna cry, man, is because it brings back pain and it brings back memories. I was a small college football coach at Virginia Union University, and I had just left high school, and I did a year teaching at a high school and coaching there at Virginia Union, and we had practice at 5 a.m. every morning, and I met Howard when I was a PE teacher, an elementary PE teacher at an inner city school in Richmond, and I was the only PE teacher, and I basically had an office that was a closet. And I can't remember if I contacted him or he contacted me, but he became my agent. And he told me, I can remember, he said, if you made it to high school on your own, he said, you can make it further. And, when somebody believes in you like that, it gives you a shot in the arm to think you can do other things. And he's always been my friend. And when I went back to high school, I told him that I won't going to need an agent no more. But yeah, man, that's the truth, and that's real, man. And that Howard's my great friend. I mean, I've only met him in person a couple times, but I was just thinking about all the times he would call me in the mornings, and sometimes I would just say, "Come on the podcast," or I didn't really know what he was doing. I was figuring, like, people like Howard that are professionals, they make phone calls. Like Al Groh, he has a list. And Al Groh told me I was number one on his list, and Teddy Bruschi was 16th. So, I mean, dude, when someone tells you that, it makes you feel special. And, man, I just want to thank Howard, it's you've helped me just as much as I've helped you, man. So how do you feel, Howard? Yeah, it is beautiful, man. It's real.
Appreciate that. And, I try to treat all my guys the same, whether they're coaching at Virginia Union or whether they're coaching at Alabama. So, I think that's one trait that I've always had as an agent is, helping those people move up the ladder or helping a player that nobody knows about. That's a great feeling when you're able to help someone. And you're not only, you do it for them, but it makes you feel good inside. And to me, I was telling one of my guys yesterday, when I got him his job at Norfolk State, they didn't know who he was. And I recommended him and stood up for him. And, you know, when he got that job, that made, even though it ain't a big school and it's not a lot of money, the work and dedication that he put in just to reach that level, you know, it made me feel great when I was able to hook him up with that job.
Yeah, no doubt. Where's
Troy? Troy, you got a great attitude too, Troy. I gotta say, like you're one of the most positive people I've ever fucking.
Well, dude,
you're one of the most positive people. I was telling Howard that the other yesterday. I think
flip a switch.
Yeah, dude, you're one of the most positive people I see, and not only you, obviously everyone else in there, like Coach Ball, the man from Seoul, Coach Freeman, and Howard. You know what I mean? All the things that he talks about, all the stuff that he's dealing with. You know what I mean? It does make you almost cry. It does make you almost cry.
Rebecca said, "I had some."
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think everything's preordained. I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh yeah. Rebecca said, "I have some of my teammates over at my grandma and grandpa's house, so we can practice, and we're watching you guys right now." Well, it's 8:48 in the morning, so y'all are really dedicated. Y'all are from the Granite School. All right, number 10 on the Pro Football Focus, top 10 football players in the NFL going into this season. Gator. Ooh. Oh, man. When I see the name Gator, when are you coming on, Gator? It's time for Gator to jump on the show.
Gator's awesome.
Gator, here you go, Gator. Gator
is in the house.
Salute, Gator.
Gator, we love you. You're the best. Number 10, Christian McCaffrey for the San Francisco 49ers. He's a legacy. I mean, 19 through 10, I would classify these players. This is their pattern. This is their mold. Is either they have chips on their shoulder, or either they're a legacy. Their brother was in the league, or their dad was in the league, and they're trying to live up to something. And it's just like Mike Tyson and Customato. Mike Customato told him you was going to be world champ. You're going to be the youngest world champ. And, you know, some of these guys, they have people tell them that they won't go be the world champ. I mean, but Christian McCaffrey, number 10, you know, I said that Christian McCaffrey, I can't remember. I said something recently where I said Christian McCaffrey wasn't as good as somebody, but, Saquon. I said Saquon was better than Christian. But Christian McCaffrey, who has a pretty strong opinion about Christian McCaffrey?
That's my guy. I think he's one of the best players in the whole league. He is a dangerous weapon.
Very dangerous.
What do you think, Jay, about Christian McCaffrey top 10?
Oh man, I think there's no doubt. I think there's the eye test, and then there's the reality. And I think sometimes when you see him, you go, "Oh, he's not quite big enough. Oh man, he looks a certain way." But that's just an uninformed view. There's no one. Let me say it once or twice. There's no one in the league that scares safeties and linebackers the same way. He is a Swiss Army knife. He is able to run. He's able to run wide. He's able to run up the middle. He's able to do screens. He might be the best route runner ever as a back. I'm saying, like, his ability to combine what he did as a runner and as a receiver. You know, he had a game 2 years ago where he was the fourth guy in the history of the league to run for a touchdown, catch a touchdown, and throw a touchdown in the same game. This guy, you mentioned his father. His father went to Stanford. I believe his mom was a great swimmer or something like that. She was a female athlete. And dad, like we said, when we talked about this yesterday, I don't know if it was Paul or Howard or who it was that mentioned it, but there's a lot of bloodlines in the NFL, partly for genetics, but we talked about it the other day, mainly because of preparation. The young people that grow up seeing their dads and uncles and other people in their life that know how to work and know how to sacrifice. Hey, the reason McCaffrey is who he is because how hard he works. You go back and watch film in high school. Dad had him, he cramped in high school. Dad had him getting IVs at halftime. He was prepared like a pro as a young man. All he ever does is separate his game from his competitors and his opponents by fine gradients. He's always trying to improve.
Gator, I emailed you my number. I emailed you a link. If you can come on just for a second, that'd be cool. Rebecca said, I played for Anniston, Ohio. Well, Ohio's got some great football.
Absolutely.
Bobby, do you remember Christian's dad as a player? And what do you think about Christian McCaffrey?
Christian McCaffrey is he a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer? Did he make the Hall of Fame finally?
He will be. He's not yet, but he will be.
Okay, all right. Well, he's definitely going to be a Hall of Famer. Yeah, for the Broncos, right? He played for the Broncos, right?
Oh, the dad was not a Hall of Famer.
His father was a tall, lanky receiver for Denver.
Yes.
For Denver. Yeah, for with Elway, right? John Elway was throwing him passes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that kid's what do you guys think about this kid? Hold on. Hold on. Zach Frazier from West Virginia.
Zach Frazier? Did he get drafted or is he playing for West Virginia?
Overall ranked 38th draft this year.
I got to look him up, man.
6'2", 306 pounds. That'd be a good nose tackle.
He's the center.
Yeah, he's offensive. Yeah, offensive.
Yeah, he's the best center. He was the best center in the draft.
Okay.
He's the best center. He's the best center in the draft. He's from Fairmont. He's from the same place as Nick Saban. Fairmont, West Virginia.
How come he's ranked 38 though? That doesn't make sense to me. Shouldn't he be in the top 10?
He's 6'3", 300 pounds, and there aren't many first round centers. I mean, how many first round centers are there, Howard?
Not many. That's why he's ranked where he.
I mean, centers peak out in the second round. Centers usually are the worst athletes. Centers.
Yeah, but isn't that where the game's won? Isn't that where the game's won in the line of scrimmage?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, but they're not the freakish athletes. They're not the 6'6", 320-pound guys that run 4.7 40s. They're like the tough guys. You know,
I get it.
That it's like being a long snapper. You can never going wrong learning how to snap a football. Like,
nope.
Jay has the number one line play Facebook group in the world. And the days of kids going, I'm a right tackle, I'm a left guard, I'm a left tackle, that should be over with because they're football players. And the day and age of putting your hand on the ground is pretty much over with. So whether you play on the right side or the left side, it just amounts to, is your inside foot up? So the days of kids saying that, like, coaches don't want to hear that, do they, Jay?
No, I mean, there's a lot of specificity in what you do. But I'm sure Howard, everybody else on here will tell you, the way we develop players is, a lot of the deluxe athletes are tackles, they're left tackles, and then at some point they get moved inside to guard or center a lot of times because you're looking at athleticism, right? You say, hey, this guy's got great feet as a tackle. Oh man, he's got incredible feet as a guard or a center. The difference is like we talked about first round talents. Graham Barton out of Duke was a first round talent this year as a center. And there was a guy from University of Washington, Troy Fatanu, I think. He was a tackle. and he's a center conversion. Guys, we talked about yesterday what Philly's going to miss from losing their center that everybody loves, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because he's a special cat. Because you watch him play, and not only can he handle you in the phone booth and get some movement with his little stubby self, but he's got those feet where he can accelerate outside on outside zone and run that freaking guy into the sideline. You know, and the referees are on his jock. The referee's like, hey, you were really going fast that time, buddy. Yeah, I better keep playing until I'm done, right? But centers are a rare little animal. That's what McNally would tell you. They're a strange little breed of cats. And when you find one, you know you got one. Hey, listen, we live in the day of the shotgun offense. Yes. We live in the day of the pistol. There's nothing can ruin your day on offense like a bad snap. Yes. Hey, no one thinks about it until that ball's rolling around. Let me ask you a question. What if Alabama won the playoff game if it wasn't for about 3 or 4 bad snaps? They might have won the game. Yeah. Right? In the playoffs this year in college football. Listen, I always say that. I would say one more thing, I'll shut my mouth, is you can't have enough good centers. So never. I make all my guards and centers have to snap every day, 7 minutes before practice, 7 minutes after practice, because I want to build in consistency at that position. I want to build in consistency.
I tell you,
that's smart. That's
Coach
smart,
McNally. Coach McNally started talking about teaching centers how to snap with both hands. And if you think about it, if you can snap with your opposite hand, snapping with your good hand is really easy. You know, it's like, I guess, being a boxer. You know, if you're righty and you really get good with your left, it makes your right that much better, right? I mean, and what if you break your right hand and you're a center?
It's imperative. It's imperative to hit hard with both hands, not just one. Like Deontay Wilder, he had that right hand. But all you got to do is slip a right hand. That's easy. I mean, that's why when he called out Tyson Fury, I was like, that was the worst thing he ever did in his life. Because Tyson Fury, he might not be the hottest puncher, but he's so fundamentally and technically sound. You know what I mean?
Is he from Serbia? His whole life. Is he from Serbia?
No, Tyson Fury from England.
England,
ooh.
Yeah.
All right, number 8.
Hey, the
number
man
9.
The man from Seoul. Do you know that the UFC pay-per-views on in England this weekend?
This man from Seoul. Uh-oh.
Man from
Seoul. I got this is the new thing right here now, man. This is pretty exciting. This is pretty exciting right here, y'all. Totem Pole Nation.
Gator is in the house.
What's happening, Gator?
Gator is in the house. Gator, are you in the house?
Man.
Hold on, let me get Coach. There's Gator. Gator, are you off mute?
What's Gator, up, Gator?
Yeah, it says I'm not muted.
Man, it's like talking to a pen pal, man. Did y'all used to have pen pals in school?
Gator from Tallahassee, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Take it back to South Tallahassee.
Brian Post, sorry for not watching this week. I have football practice. Brian, you're forgiven. Brian's my great friend. Brian, you'll be on here soon. Gator, how does it feel to be on Totem Pole?
That's pretty cool, actually.
Very
Howard,
positive
what do you
man.
got to say to Gator? You've been on here for a couple months now, and you've saw Gator's name, but you actually haven't talked to him. So what is the lawyer in you thinking right now?
I'm wondering if that's the guy who's always climbing up on the roofs.
Yep, that's me.
Savage.
Hey, he walked over 12,000 steps with a big old tool belt the other day. Maybe it was 17,000 steps, man. He's always working.
Rebecca said, Coach Gator, I like your hat. That's what Rebecca said.
Thank you. That's a work hat, but yeah. Always catch me with that.
Bobby Nizzo, how does it feel? You've been on here for a couple weeks now, Bobby Nizzo. You've been watching the show for about a year, haven't you? And now you get to meet Gator. Do you have anything you want to say to Gator, Bobby?
I think Gator's one of the most positive people in the chat every time. Never has a bad thing to say about anybody. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect.
Unless people talk about you and call you a rat, then yeah.
That's one. That's one
you
person.
Got me fully involved. Then you got all my attention.
Thank you very much, brother. But that person will fold. I promise you, he will fold.
Yes,
I've never folded. I've never folded in my life.
We're gonna get medieval on him.
Medieval ain't the word. It's not even the word.
Have you ever done anything with someone's toenails or fingernails, Bobby Nizzo?
No, I'm not into that black magic shit. I'm into real just left hand, right hand, left hook. Fingernails? I'm into Adam Vinatieri's to the fucking head and to the fucking body. Yep. Lights out. Lights out.
We got a little distracted here. Let's get back to that list.
Yes, we did.
Jay, how do you feel about Gator being on here? Yeah, I mean, Gator coming on here is a monumental day. Jay is smiling from ear to ear.
Hey, I got to tell you guys, I live about 30 miles southeast of Seattle, Washington. And I tell you what, I miss Florida all the time. I grew up in Florida my whole, from age 7 till whatever. And you miss it. And when I get a little taste of Coach Bald, or I get a little taste of Gator, it's just like a little bit of home cooking. And it makes you feel good. It makes you feel good in a different way. Of course, when I talk to all y'all, I'm reminded that I'm an East Coast guy transplanted in a left coast place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I appreciate all y'all, man.
Oh, yeah.
Brian Post said, hi, Gator. And then Rebecca said, Coach Gator, I have football practice and I have my knee brace. How to place. Number 9, Howard Shotsky. You're pretty fired up. The Asian in you is really coming out today. Number 9, linebacker of the San Francisco 49ers, Fred Warner. This guy can really run. Howard Shotsky, what's your take on him?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He can drop back in pass coverage. He can make tackles. This guy can do it all. Really good.
What are you thinking, Jay? Jay, you're ready to go.
Oh, my God. Hey, Fred Warner, listen now. Whew. It's funny. It's funny when you look at John Lynch and you look at the collection of talent they have at the 49ers, because you find an organization that has done a great job of building through the draft and acquiring talent. Fred Warner is a special player, okay? Not only is he an effective run player, he can shoot gaps, he can run through, he can make things happen, he can stack, he can shed, he can tackle. He doesn't have to be kept quite as clean as some guys because he has great movement skills. Howard mentioned it. When you see that, the old idea of the middle linebacker being the third middle safety in some kind of Tampa 2 stuff, there's a great clip from CeeDee Lamb or somebody trying to take him up the seam, and he takes him all the way and breaks up the pass. And when you can come and thump somebody, in the tackle box, and you can get up the freaking seam to make a play on an elite wide receiver, that's incredible skills. The one more thing about him we'll say is, look, you got to either love PFF or you hate PFF. I think PFF grades are good for offensive linemen, for defensive front players, and maybe secondary players. I don't think it translates so good to quarterbacks and skill guys. But I'll say this, they're very exact in their data. And they did find an uptick this year of 28 missed tackles by Fred Warner. And that's an uptick for him. Maybe that's a sign of age a little bit. I don't know. But the thing with him is he grades out about 90%. And that's exceptional. I mean, that's a hard position to play. Everything on offense is designed to fool a linebacker.
Man from Soul, look down at the bottom left rectangle. Do you see who that is, man from Soul?
No, I can't. I can't see that far.
Tell him who you are.
It's me, Gator.
It's Gator. Gator is in the house.
Gator is in the house.
It's me, Gator. It's me, Gator.
Is this the first time Gator has made his presence known?
Yes. Yes. I gave my phone number out right on YouTube for everybody. And I am like Dick Gregory. My phone number has always been in the phone book. I put my phone number on Twitter. Everybody knows where I live, 6108 Statute Street. My 80-year-old dad is ready and willing. He's waiting.
The mayor of Highway 10, the mayor of Courthouse Green.
Okay.
Man from Soul, how do you feel about having Gator on here?
You know what? It's perfect timing because I was watching the ACC media day the other day, and Mario Cristobal came on. He gave a shout out to Mr. Marvel at his presser, but they posted the first game of the season. I'm like, whoa, I missed that one. So, Mr. Gator, are you ready to fire your head coach if the Hurricanes come down to the swamp and laid a beat smackdown on y'all? Because I feel it's coming.
We showed him where the door was mid-season last year.
They don't have a problem paying nobody. When they bringing Urban Meyer back? That's what I want to know.
I think the alumni gave up on him.
So
I guess everybody can cheat now.
So we know the inevitable is on its way. Who's your target, Gator? Who are you targeting?
I mean, I'll keep the rival going. The only one I really want is Florida State.
I get it.
I'm talking about in reference to your next coach.
Oh,
who's on your radar?
Oh,
Lane Kiffin.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. But I mean,
why not?
I feel like he's probably too good for Florida.
There ain't many places like Chomp Chomp. One of them's Ohio State, and I don't know many other places.
How about Ohio State's new offensive coordinator coming down to Florida?
He ain't going back to head coach. He loves being a football coach, dude. He regrets leaving Oregon, dude. He should have never left there.
Yeah, he should have never left.
Yep.
Fred Warner. How do you feel about Fred Warner, man from Soul? Coming in at number 9.
As what, the backer?
Yes, the backer. 6'3", 230 pounds. Look at his neck. Look how he looks skinny. That's what you look for. That is what you look for. I bet you that guy was about 200 pounds coming out of high school.
So that's
200 pounds.
That's Jamari Earls.
Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you very much. But will he play in the box? Will he bang?
Dude, he's a tackling machine. And he's been like that since Little League.
He could be the next Fred Warner.
Well, so is this defensive players? What is this?
This is the top 50 overall from Pro Football Focus. Number 10 was Christian McCaffrey. Number 9 is Fred Warner.
No, I'm good with that. I'm good. Yep.
What do you guys
Gator,
think? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Go ahead. No, I was just going to ask you guys what you guys think about Marvin Harrison Jr. at Ohio State.
Freak. Doesn't even have to go work out at the combine. That just shows you don't have to go to a camp.
You know what his father's favorite? You know what his father's favorite food was? Fucking chocolate and sweets.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey,
I couldn't even believe it when he said that.
Hey, look, check this out. In the Granite 617, I got something for you to start the season.
Okay,
Take the over in every Arizona Cardinal game because they're going to be behind, but they can score a lot of points.
You know what? You're gonna have to tell all the people that call in bets on football games that you know what? Maybe I should record that. Rewind it later on, record it, and when they call in to put their action in.
Well, I'm pretty sure y'all are going to
hear
be.
Your voice on that.
I'm pretty sure Totem Pole Nation is going to be live streaming college football and pro football the entire season. All right, I'm not going to be able to do that much once I get going because it's the point of no return. We play on Sundays, and I don't even know what we do on Saturdays. Probably practice. But are y'all down for live streaming college football Saturdays, Sundays, Thursday night? Because Totem Pole is getting ready to blow up.
Sure.
Heck yeah, baby.
Man, we are the low man on the totem pole. Rebecca, Coach Gator, got football goats. Yes, you're the football goats. Gator, how do you feel about Fred Warner at number 9?
I love it. That's definitely a spot for him.
Yeah, he's a player.
Oh, yeah,
he can really run. You know, the pattern with him, I mean, he's from BYU. I mean, he probably wasn't a highly recruited kid. He's probably out of California. I mean, John Lynch probably sees himself in him. I mean, John Lynch played for Bill Walsh at Stanford.
Scroll down again. How big is he? 6'3", 220?
6'3", 230.
Oh yeah. I could. Yeah. You give 25 pounds to Earls. I think he could play that position. He's a sideline tackle.
He's a Mexican American from his mother's side and half African American and Panamanian from his father's side. Is he from Cali?
Yes, sir.
What part of Cali is he from?
Hold on.
See
San
Howard,
Marcos.
That would be what I don't know. I've never been to California, but that would be what would be fun to me. Is like you got the best of the best in the whole country. And then you know the guy can play. Then it just comes down to what's inside of him, like Al Gross said. And that's probably a Bill Parcellism. It's the toolbox. Some guys got good-looking toolboxes, but the tools inside of them look like crap. Some guys' toolboxes ain't very big. They're a little rusty, a little beat up. But inside they got perfect tools. Is that a Bill Parcellism, Howard?
I never heard him say that.
I just heard Al Groh talk about it. And Al Groh, he knows more about Bill Belichick and Bill Parcells than anybody.
Hey, Coach, can I say one thing more about Fred Warner?
Yeah.
And he's a BYU kid. He's an LDS kid. If some of y'all don't know, that's a Mormon kid.
Yeah, Latter-day Saints.
Yes, sir. And you know what I mean? Like a lot of times, and I'm sure Howard can speak to this, you guys can speak to this. BYU for a long time had a secret weapon, and it's the rules of eligibility. And so a lot of those linemen that cycle through BYU, they go on their mission trip before they start their eligibility.
Yeah.
And what that does is, now nobody ever want to talk about this, but back when LaVelle Edward days, in those old days, Ty Detmer days, Jim McMahon days, right? Those guys had physically mature linemen. Physically mature linemen.
Andy Reid is one of them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Mike Holmgren might have coached there too.
And then if you guys see who's the head coach at BYU these days, they take a huge advantage of the Polynesian culture and the amount of LDS and Mormon young people that come from the Polynesian culture. I'm just telling you guys, it's a sleeping giant out there, man.
Oh, I mention Mike Fanoga's name every time I can. And everybody knows Mike Fanoga, my great friend. And yeah, dude, I got a lot of respect. And y'all knew this, that they said 20 years ago that if you were Polynesian ancestry, that you had the best percentage of making it to the NFL of anybody else because of their warrior mentality. They didn't have equipment. They played with nothing. Junior Seau. I mean, there's so many.
Hey, again, guys, I don't mean to monopolize this. I'm going to shut up in a second. But since I moved out to Washington State, hey, when I was in Florida, baby, I had the Haitian nation. You know what I'm saying? We ate some yellow peas and rice. You know what I'm saying? But out here, baby, we got that spam musubi. You know what I mean? And we getting after it because I'm telling you what, you've never seen, in my mind, more natural, great body types for offensive line, tight end, running back, any kind of defensive front. It's like it's naturally done. Yes. And so the first thing I did at one high school was I ran down and signed up to be the PI club sponsor. Man, we put on some luau's. It was great. Anyway, I'll shut up, you guys.
That sounds great. Anybody else got something to say about Fred Warner? I mean, he's a beast. He deserves to be in the top 10.
Well, what about Byron Murphy? Byron Murphy the second from out of Texas.
Byron Murphy the second. Did he get drafted in the NFL?
Yep. 16th overall.
No, I don't think it is. There should be like 2 or 3 more.
He's 6 foot, 306 pounds, and he was the 16th overall pick.
Round 1.
He went to Baylor, then he went to UT. Yeah, that guy's like probably Aaron Donald, man. That's the only way I can really – I don't know much about him, but he's a freak.
He's a dynamic disruptor against the pass game. He explodes out of his stance and can roll his hips on contact.
Coach Shea Freeman is smiling over there when you're talking about defensive line play. I mean, that just makes him happy.
I love defensive linemen.
I mean, that guy, he isn't exactly the prototype. I mean, 6 foot. That's an advantage, though, with these offensive linemen being 6'5" and 6'6".
Lower to the center of gravity.
Okay, hey, that's a rolling ball of butcher knives, guys. That's what I call that. That's a rolling ball of butcher knives. You can't, that kind of kid is tough. Now, Texas had 2 of the best DT combinations in the country last year. They had one big one and one little one, right? And that little one was the quicker one. I think he went to Seattle. Anyway, guys, we should probably stay on task.
Hey, man, I ain't got nowhere to go. Y'all got to work. Tyreek Hill at number 8. I mean, I think Tyreek Hill is trying to set a record for the most kids in one off season. I mean, he has more kids than that guy that hooked up with Mariah Carey. What's his name? Nick Cannon? I mean, good gosh. Tyreek Hill. Freak. I watched them destroy the Commanders this year, and I got one thing I learned. You better cover Tyreek Hill, and if Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle go off the field, they're going to run the ball. Yeah, that's coming from a high school coach. Yeah.
Why did Kansas City get rid of Hill? That was like one of the stupidest moves I've ever seen.
Because they won 2 Super Bowls without him. As soon as they dealt Tyreek Hill, I told everybody, I said, dude, you better bet on Kansas City to win the Super Bowl because they're getting ready to load up. Because
that kid Hill got speed, though. That kid Hill got speed.
But in the Bill Parcells, and I'll let Howard talk about this, but in the Bill Parcells and Bill Belichick system of football, wide receivers are disposable.
Yeah, like Terry Glenn.
Are disposable. Like Howard.
Like Terry Glenn.
Yeah. Terry Glenn. Yeah, she.
Yeah,
Howard Shasky.
She's
talk about Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill is one of the best players in the NFL.
I agree.
They call him the cheetah for a reason. He's got blinding speed. Probably the fastest player in the entire league.
Yes. And I wish that Lydell was here because Lydell went to junior college with him. He went to about 2 different junior colleges. He went to about 2 different Division I schools. I think he ended up playing D2. I mean, this guy, some people wouldn't have took a chance on him. And I think when they drafted him, he was just going to be a kick returner, wasn't he? I mean, the dude didn't go to Alabama because he didn't want to play running back. I mean, Bobby, what do you think about Tyreek Hill?
I think he's a freaking freak of nature. Like, not only that, probably the fastest player in the whole NFL. I don't know anyone else faster than that kid. I mean, he makes defensive cornerbacks and defensive ends, strong safeties. He leaves them all. He just separates from all of them.
I'm not a NFL contract guy. I know Howard knows more, but they had 1 more year on the deal. They weren't going to be able to sign Tyreek, right? So they dealt him and got something before they got nothing. And then they went on to win 2 Super Bowls without him, right, Howard?
Yep.
That's what made Brady and Belichick so good, because Brady would take less money to keep good players, keep good players coming to New England. That's why they had such a good run.
And
it's pretty impressive. Well, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive with the free agent market. How Belichick did it.
Along the line.
How about Edelman was a wide receiver? I mean, he was a quarterback. And Belichick turned him into a wide receiver. Maybe even probably go to the Hall of Fame as a wide receiver.
Yes, he might. Yes.
It's amazing.
Number 7, another 49er, Nick Bosa out of Aquinas High School. His dad was a pro football player. I believe his dad played for the Dolphins, and he went to Ohio State. Howard, do you remember his dad as a player, and what do you think about Nick Bosa?
Nick Bosa is one of the best edge guys in the entire league. His brother plays, his dad played, so he's got the blood lines. He can't say enough good things about Nick Bosa.
So the pattern is basically for the top 20 picks, either you're a legacy or you have a chip on your shoulder. You have a chip on your shoulder, you have something to prove. And I think even the legacies have something to prove because they got something to live up to. I mean, Nick Bosa, 49ers, number 7. Do you think that's a good spot for him? You think
I think it's a great spot, Coach Troy Taylor. And I love to hear what Howard said as well. Hey, you guys, listen, this is kind of an exciting one to talk about. All these are kind of exciting when they get to be so good. You know what I mean? Like, so there's a lot of things we can say, okay? One thing, Howard mentioned his father, and then he mentioned his brother. We all know about his brother. But a lot of people forget his uncle. His uncle was also a first-round pick. His uncle was Eric Kumaro, I believe. And Eric Kumaro played with the great Chris Spielman back Ohio State days of Earl Bruce. And Eric was the one with the freakish size and the freakish get-off, the freakish power. But, of course, Spielman was the one that was the great player. But let's talk about this guy for a minute now. You look at the guns. You look at the arm show. You look at the stance, bro. I love watching him get in his stance because he takes his time. He does it right. You know what I mean? Hey, what's that old song in the 80s, baby? And knock you out with one shot for the rest of the night, baby. You know what I mean? But he gets down his stance kind of slow, and he kind of stretches it out, and it's almost a perfect stance, bro. Talk about ball get off. Talk about getting off on the ball. But the other thing with him is this is a great rusher. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you how great these rushers are, okay? Paul Alexander, which you might argue, and I'm sure Jim McNally will tell you this guy's a genius, man. Paul Alexander, 30 years with the Cincinnati Bengals, 11 years of PFF, the highest rated offensive line in history as far as pass blocking. he will tell you that there's two types of rushers. There's a regular rusher that just runs their course, kind of like Minnesota Vikings. They just run their course, baby. They just hit their landmarks. And then there's hand rushers. And when you look at those rushers that come out of Ohio State University, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the great Larry Johnson, if I'm not mistaken, came over from Penn State a couple years ago.
Yes.
Nobody does it better. Right? That old James Bond?
The Titans.
Nobody does it better. That Larry Johnson hooks it up, baby. Okay, but listen, one more thing. If you're playing Nick Bosa, he's going to feel you out. Hey, he's going to feel you out with the little bit of the good speed rush. He's going to come back. He's going to take you a little bit of chop arm over. He's going to come back and he's going to find your weakness. He's going to find your weakness because he's a technical player. You're going to open up that hip a little bit. You're going to go a little bit too far to deal with his power, and he's going to club you and go back inside. Hey, one thing real fast. In 3 playoff games, 27 pressures. Guys, he had 12 pressures in a Super Bowl loss. 12 pressures in the Super Bowl. Hey.
Wow.
Hey, so here's my question. Who's that over there? Gator. Gator's working right now.
Yes.
Gator, if you were making a defensive line down there in Tallahassee, Florida, would you want Nick Bosa in your starting 4?
Of course.
Now, you mentioned Paul Alexander. I got a little known fact for you here, Coach. Did you know that Paul Alexander, in addition to being a tremendous offensive line coach, is also a concert pianist?
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes.
Yep. He started doing it because of his daughter. He got his daughter into a conservatory in Cincinnati with a great, great German pianist. And I'll tell you what, I subscribe to Paul Alexander on Patreon, and it's fantastic. Yeah, he's a great coach.
Yeah, he sent me the book. He wrote a book about learning to play the piano.
Yes, sir. It's perform. And you know what's amazing about that guy? Talk about a renaissance man. If you if you're at your football program, if you have like a good music program, a drama program, he'll come in and do a presentation of that perform book for the whole school. For the drama club, the singing, the choir, the musicians, the artists, he'll come in and present. Because what he says, wonderful Totem Pole Nation, is he says that we're all performers. Just like a famous pianist or violinist, we're performers first, and we have to deal with performance anxiety.
That's him and Bill Best are real tight, and that's what Bill Best said. He said, Troy, in the end, we're all just entertainers. That's the same thing, right? Performers are entertainers. He said, in the end, all we are is just entertainers. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, as coaches, that's what we are. We're entertainers.
Wow, another Kansas City Chief here.
Well, this guy right here, where is the man from Seoul? Because the man from Seoul has actually seen him in person. Chris Jones, Kansas City Chiefs. He is 30 years old exactly. He's born on July 3rd. 6'6", 310, 5 flat 40 out of Mississippi State. 2016. Wow, he played with a couple guys I coached at Virginia Union. I mean, man, Dan Mullen sure can recruit, can he? What do you think about this guy, Coach Jay Freeman or Howard? Howard, you're not on mute. Howard, what do you think about Chris Jones? Does he remind you of anybody that you represented in the past?
No, he's not that good.
Woo! Wow, he's not that good. I love royalty. And Michael Strahan. Yeah, he's not that good. Thank you for that, Howard. That made my day. Man, I got you're on mute. Is somebody on mute? I got Totem Pole Reed wants me to drive an hour to pick him up in New Kent and drive him an hour back here to Chesterfield to the mall and then to get some Funko Pops and then drive an hour back. Dude, I'll go to the mall and I'll FaceTime you. All right. If there's anything at the mall that you want to get, if I got enough money on my card, I will get it for you. All right. But I'm not driving 4 hours for you to go to the mall. All right. There's something called FaceTime now. Coach Jay Freeman, what do you think about this? An hour. I'm just going to go to the mall and FaceTime.
Well, sometimes, I don't want to say it, but sometimes as a dad, I got to drive to pick up somebody a chicken sandwich.
Yes.
Like I'm always joking about before they had Uber Eats and all that stuff, I was called Uber Dad. You know what I mean? I'm coming home. Hey, I'm coming home and they say, hey, so little Johnny needs a chicken sandwich and Susie Q needs a dang piece of pizza. Come on now. Hey, but hey, being real, man. Hey, being real, let's go back to Chris Jones.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Jones. Now all respect to Michael Strahan and Howard over there, because that's an amazing player, man. Texas, was it Texas A&I or whatever he's from? Incredible player, right? But let's talk about Chris Jones one thing. Chris Jones, listen now, I'd say this. I bet Chris Jones picks his spots a little bit more than Michael Strahan ever did. Chris Jones sometimes will pick his spots, but he'll pick his spots as a wily veteran. And this dude, listen now, hey, let's go back to Joe Burrow, Cincinnati Bengals AFC Championship game. Where was that, like 2 years ago? Is that when it was?
Yes.
Okay, and let's talk about the game-winning play. Who made the game to win who made the play to win the game and send them to the Super Bowl? It was Chris Jones. It was Chris Jones. And all game, Chris Jones had rushed from a 3-tech, from a 2-eye, from a shade, from an interior rush. And the last play of the game that mattered, guess where Joe Cullen and that incredible defense coordinator was Spagnolia. Guess what they did? No, they slid him out to the tackle, and they put him in a 4 technique or a type 5. And guess what he did?
Went inside.
That offensive, no man, he just took him right back and turned the corner and jerked him and went and had a sack. It was game over, baby. He got up and waved to that crowd, said bye bye, it's over. Now, what does that mean? If I'm a great offensive tackle, I'm used to dealing with edge pressure. I'm used to dealing with edge rush. I'm used to dealing with DNs. I sure ain't used to a 6'6" 3-tech that can put his hands on me and do what he wants, because that's what happened. And the position flexibility that he gives you is outstanding. The other thing I want to say about him, and I'll shut up, is this. This guy is driven, like most great players, but I'd say he'll whip himself. He'll degrade himself. He doesn't believe that he's done everything he's done. He's driving himself to be great. Okay, I saw another film the other day. It was late in the game. He had made a tackle, and he was beating himself up, man. He's like, God, I got nothing on the stat sheet, baby. I never even played this game. I ain't nothing happened. And you know what he does? They throw a pass to the flat. He takes one step, gets flat, runs it down, and tackles that guy. You know what I'm saying? He's driven. He's driven to make the play of the game. And he's got, listen, his defensive line coach, Joe Cullen, might be one of the best in the business as far as putting guys in position to be successful.
Coach Joe Cullen used to be the defensive line coach at University of Richmond. He coached for Jim Reed. Jim Reed was the head coach. And if you can go through a Wendy's drive-through naked and get a DUI and be coaching the next week, you can coach football. Howard, the NFL don't care, do they? They are about winning. What do you feel about Chris Jones, Gator?
What's his stats?
Wins Super Bowls and goes and gets the quarterback. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, but dude, this guy reminds me of Reggie White. I mean, that's my point of reference. And if there's a better one than him right now, I want to see it. because he's a game changer, man. So I don't know. Howard's probably knows more of his stats, or it looks like Jay Freeman's looking it up.
Where did he come from? College
Mississippi
ball.
State.
Mississippi State.
Yep. He's huge. 6'6", 310, 5 flat 40.
Big
2016
boy.
second round pick. So he must have been recruited by Dan Mullen. Was Dan Mullen at Mississippi State in 2016?
Yeah.
Or he recruited him probably. Reggie was faster. Chris Jones scares people.
Hey, he scares people in the running game, you guys. Like, I've seen running backs before that say, hey, like, when we play them, I don't like to play them just because of Chris Jones. Because, you know, there's guys that will make a penetration. They'll penetrate and disrupt. And he's about as good a disruptor as you find.
Around a 4 flat.
Number 5, Dallas Cowboys, Micah Parsons. And, dude, Thibodeau not being on this list is blasphemy. Because I watched the Lions, I watched the 49ers and the Browns run game this offseason, and I did not see one time and all of those run clips from the entire season that any of those teams ran at Micah Parsons or Thibodeau. Man, that's respect right there. I mean, they do not run at these guys. Howard, Micah Parsons. I mean, who's more valuable, Micah Parsons or a big, huge dude like Chris Jones? Do you think that they have this right with Micah Parsons being at 5?
I mean, it's basically the same spot. He's a hell of a player out of Penn State. Made an immediate impact in Dallas. Can do everything. Rush the passer, drop back into coverage. Mike, one of my favorite players in the league, even though he plays for Dallas.
Yeah, he's a baller. Coach Shea Freeman's checking stats. I was sat in the plane going to the American Football Coaches Association with the guy that played at Penn State with him, and I asked him, what is that like? He said it's like blocking that cement wall over there. I mean, dude, when you block him, it's like you are running right into a cinder block wall. I mean, he is – I mean, how big is he? Is he 6'3"? He's 6'3", 245. So, like, he's a 6'3" Aaron Donald that's a tailback. And Aaron Donald was an offensive lineman, but both these guys, I believe, are from Pennsylvania. Micah Parsons might be from New Jersey. I'm not sure. He was – I can't believe who were the 12 guys that got picked in front of him. I mean, good gosh.
Find out.
I mean, yeah. 2021. Lambo could tell you. Lambo has it memorized. 2021 NFL draft. First round. 2021 NFL first round was okay. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence, quarterback. Kyle Pitts. Wow. Jamar Chase, Justin Fields, Parsons. Trevor Lawrence, wow. Okay. Trevor Lawrence, he got a big contract. Bust. Good player.
We can
Great
go,
player.
we can go through the 2021 draft another time. You're getting a little off topic here.
Oh, I thought you asked me to look it up. I thought you said you can look it up.
I didn't ask for that.
Oh, what were the words that you said then?
I said, who's the next one?
Oh, I thought you said who went before him. Number 5 was Micah Parsons. Number 4 is Justin Jefferson. Howard's shaking his head.
I love Justin Jefferson.
What do you love about Justin Jefferson?
You can just throw it up there, and he will go up there and high point that ball and go up there and get it. He out a lot, catches balls when he's not open, runs good routes, can get off the line of scrimmage.
Runs back towards the quarterback.
Top 2 receivers in the league.
Probably, yeah. Maybe even first.
I mean, Justin Jefferson, people say there's people better than him, but I want to see it. I mean, the dude is a beast. He's out of LSU. I mean, LSU puts out a lot of receivers. And if Jay Freeman or Gator want to come in here and jump in and talk about Justin Jefferson, you can. We'll go to number 3. Number 3, Trent Williams. Gator, you have anything you want to say about Justin Jefferson?
He's a beast in the NFL, and he was a beast at LSU.
Coach Jay Freeman, you want to say something about Micah Parsons? Coach Jay Freeman.
There he is.
Are you on mute? Check. You could have went to your Man from Soul is showing back up. Man from Soul. Jay Freeman, you got me.
What?
You got anything you want to say about Micah Parsons? Because we can't hear you, Jay. Jay, come out and come back in. Man from Soul, you got anything you want to say about Micah Parsons?
What's the number?
Number 5.
Number 5. Okay, so you have the fifth best player in the league. How many first-round picks could that command? And
None. None.
Yeah, because they're not trading them.
Dude, I don't see teams doing that, though. I don't see teams giving up first-round picks.
They're not trading Micah Parsons.
I mean, he's a generational talent, man. I mean, I would get rid of CeeDee Lamb before him.
Yeah, but okay, so sign CeeDee Lamb and him, and then let Dak walk. But you gotta be bad here to get your quarterback, or you're gonna get a stopgap quarterback, and then what are you doing? What are you doing? What's your game plan? I mean, him sitting there at 5, that's great. That's just like TJ Watt. Whoop-de-doo, play Pittsburgh SWAT. Same
Coach
thing.
Jay, are you on mute still?
No, I'm good, Coach. Thank you for being patient. Guys, the only thing I'll say about Micah real fast is I think he's so important for the Cowboys. He's what they're built around their defense. He's also, I think, helped to redefine modern edge a little bit as far as in football. And it's funny coming out of Penn State, Happy Valley. You know what I mean? Like he's a dominator on a different level. And if I was going to go back and look at Cowboy history, I immediately think about, and I don't want to be blasphemous, but a little bit of a Charles Haley, not the same kind of player at all, but a great.
He's like a Lawrence Taylor, man.
Huh?
He's like a Lawrence Taylor to me.
LT.
Yeah, he's a little. Yeah, I'd say Lawrence Taylor. To me, it reminds me more of like a little bit of Andre Tippett, or a little bit more of like even Cornelius Bennett. To me, he's more of the athlete like Cornelius, because he's got that great vertical get off. But guys, the one thing I want to say is, and I put it in the chat, is if you're going to pass block Micah Parsons, okay, he scares everybody so bad with speed, with his burst, that he gets a lot of people overset him. A lot of people are scared, and they overset, and they try to touch him right away. Again, the way to block him, the best way to block him, what we hear, is don't overset for speed, right? Don't overset for speed. Get to your spot, lag, and then be ready. Make him dance a little bit and be ready for the inside move, because he messes people up with his inside move all the time. That's it, you guys. Thank you, Coach.
Number 4. We already did number 4, but I'll let Paul and Coach Jay Freeman say what you want to about Justin Jefferson at number 4.
Hold on. Quick question.
Yeah.
Real quick, I know I missed a little bit. Please tell me where was my man 95 from the Chiefs?
He was number 7.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
5. He was number 6. I'm sorry, he was number 6.
Right before Parsons. Okay. All right. I'm cool with that.
Wow.
You're cool with that?
Yeah.
Justin Jefferson, y'all want to say anything about Justin Jefferson?
I don't have nothing to say because, again, he's like Micah Parsons. Who cares?
Yeah, they're
They
really
don't
good
win
players on
They
bad
don't
teams.
win games. They don't win games. I don't care.
I got a question for Coach Freeman about the next guy.
Yeah.
Do you think Trent Williams, his age, is still the guy?
Well, what's that old saying, man, about hail the king, long live the king? You know what I mean? Like, this is a guy who has so much respect from his fellow players. He has so much respect from other offensive linemen and the people he faces. He puts fear in their hearts. Okay? Hey, listen, I'm so glad you asked me about Trent Williams because, hey, listen, I don't know how much his offensive line coach, he's not a technical dude like most people are technical dudes. He doesn't
He's
necessarily
a baller.
I'm saying he doesn't necessarily do what his coaches want him to do, right? Because if you listen to Chris Forrester, right, from San Francisco, he'll describe everybody else's technique, and then he'll say, "Yeah," and then there's Trent, right? Listen, his power, his ability to put he is technically proficient with his hands. He's great with his hands, but he's also what we call a dancing bear. He's so smooth. He's able to move so well for his size. And so the deal is this. Once you beat his hands, then you got to deal. He's just replacing them. He just put them back on you easily, casually. And he moves so well that, you know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to get a pressure on him. It's really hard to get past him. And in the running game, let's be real. When he gets ahead of steam as a puller, when he gets out in space, there's bodies going to be flying. Guys, look at the pieces that the 49ers have. Look at who they have. Look at the ability when it comes time to run outside zone as their best play to the most dominant blocker in the game. And then you've got the fullback piece. You've got the tight end piece with Kittle, with Jarzinka. You got the tailback with McCaffrey. You got outside threats, Deebo Samuel. You got a full-time offense.
Howard.
I agree with everything Coach Freeman said. You know, Trent Williams has been one of the best players in the league since the Redskins drafted him.
Howard. So he's 36. He wants an extension or more money. What do you do?
It's a tough call, man. You know, at age 36, he's still one of the best players in the league, but you know, you got to balance that against how long you continue to do that and where you are with your salary cap. So, you know, that would be a real tough one to take.
Yeah, well, he signed his contract 3 years ago, and now he's getting outran by some people, but we still got him in the top 5 of PFF. So, you know, I don't blame him. I mean, it sucks to be the 49ers.
This is because I watch this kid and I watch Panay School. This guy has missed assignments. This guy plays when he wants to play. He plays when he doesn't want to play. And he is not number 3 best player in the NFL. Period. I mean, it don't grade out, man. It don't grade out.
I agree.
Panay School is better than him right now. He might have been good and everything, and he has an alpha personality. And There's no way that he graded out number 3 because the dude has missed assignments. He don't stay on his block. He didn't give up a sack all last year, but that's a good point. All right, don't what is that saying, Howard? Don't cloud the story with facts. All right. What is that saying? How about this guy? Number 2, Myles Garrett. Freakazoid.
If he played for anybody other than Cleveland, we'd know a lot more about him.
Gator, what you think about Myles Garrett? I hear you saying, yeah.
Exactly what he just said. If he didn't play for Cleveland, we'd know more about him.
I mean, he's 6'4", 272 pounds, 4'6'4". He can hit his head on the rim. He's 28 and a half years old. I mean, will he ever get out of Cleveland?
No.
I don't think so.
If I had a chance to win a Super Bowl, I'm going to get this guy, man, because he makes offensive lines and offensive line coaches pee down their leg. You got to find this guy. Dude, if I was the Dallas Cowboys, if I was really trying to win, which they're not, I put this guy on the opposite side of Micah Parsons and say, okay, let's have some fun.
They got Lawrence.
Or how about Thibodeau? The Giants can't win, though. Thibodeau is unbelievable, man. I can't believe Thibodeau's not on this list. Myles Garrett, what do you think, man, from Seoul?
Absolute. I mean, remember Javon Curse? They called him the freak.
Yes.
They should have called him the normal because he's no freak to this guy.
Yeah, him, Clowney.
They can't hold a candle to. Yeah, he was another freak. But Clowney, he looks average next to this guy. And again, you did it again. Because the Cowboys, everyone, hey, put what you call opposite the Cowboys. Hey, Dak didn't have enough personnel. Dude, Jamarcus Lawrence is no scrub on the other side of your boy 11. I mean, they got enough dudes, man. Put him on another team. Pick another team. Don't pick the Cowboys. Golly.
What about the 49ers got Chase Young, too. And they got
they got him cheap, but he's gone. He went to the Saints.
Oh, okay, wow. He just took a paycheck.
Yes.
I mean, I don't blame him. Like Howard told him.
Yeah, but he looks good in uniform, too. But you're talking about someone who only plays when he wants to. Chase Young doesn't. He don't even want to. He has no fire in his belly. He don't want to get to. He don't want to get home. He's just out there.
He's a DeMatha guy.
Looks good in the uniform, though.
He looks like the Under Armour mannequin. I think the Under Armour mannequin is him. Patrick Mahomes. Howard Shotsky.
One of the best ever. His father was a Major League Baseball pitcher. The kid's been a professional athlete.
He pitched for the Yankees a couple of years.
I pitched for the Mets.
And the Blue Jays.
And, he's changed the quarterback position. He'll make throws that other guys won't try. So maybe
6'2", 225. I mean, not an overly tall guy, but on the field, he does not look short. I mean, he plays bigger than what he is. He stands taller.
I don't think there anybody can argue though about who the best player in the NFL is right now.
You know what's crazy is he was the best player the year before, and then last season everybody was saying, "Oh, he sucks. He sucks." They lost to the Raiders, and then what's he do? Go and win another Super Bowl. Yep. So and the thing about me with him is when you got a dad who has a drinking problem and gets a DUI the week of the Super Bowl, and you have a brother who's a turd, and is constantly getting arrested, and then a wife who thinks it's all about her. She thinks she's in the Sports Illustrated because of her and not him. This is a great kid. This is a great kid. Like, to be able to have your dad get a DUI the week of the Super Bowl. And, hey, I mean, he knows his dad. His dad met his mom in an ABC store and said, hey, we're going to make a baby and he's going to be special. I mean, hey, his dad knew what he was looking for, didn't he, Howard? Does Michael Strahan have any kids?
Just girls. 2 girls.
Just girls. Well, if I coach girls sports, I'd want them to be on my team. Patrick Mahomes, Gator. What you got there? What is that, Gator?
Liquid IV. Yeah, one of his girls she just rang the bell the other day. Her cancer's in remission.
Wow.
Straight. Yeah.
Bobby Nizzo is back.
Liquid IV. Liquid IV. Don't drink too much of this stuff. Only once in a while.
How hot is it down there, Gator?
It says it's in the 80s, but that humidity.
That's cold for y'all. That's cold.
All depends on the humidity. All depends on the dew point.
Patrick Mahomes, Gator. Patrick Mahomes, Bobby Nizzo.
Patrick Mahomes. I remember Brady when the Patriots beat them in the championship. In the AFC championship twice. Brady ran into their locker room at the end of the game instead of running into his own, and went and talked to Mahomes 2 years in a row and said, "You're the future, kid. You're the future." I don't know if I'm sure you people remember that. If you don't, I'm just reminding you. And someone was mentioning Andre Tippett. He was my father-in-law was he had season tickets to the Patriots all the time, but not only was he a good football player, he could fight. He was I think he was like black belt in like 3 different martial arts, or maybe even more. But Andre Tippett, one of the best.
Coach Jay Freeman said right now it's 6:55 a.m. in Seattle, and it's 58 degrees. Coach Jay Freeman is back.
Coach Jay Freeman, 5 this morning. I was at the gym, brother.
There you go, buddy. There you go. You're feeling better now. You're at it. You're back at it again.
Yeah, but that's that's the thing, brother. Like I still train when I don't feel good. I think that hurts me. You know what I mean? I think that hurts.
Yeah, you got to get that poison out of your body, baby. You got to get that poison out. The best way.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what. But here's the thing, brother. I don't train to I already did the, lifting weights when I was really young. I was really strong young without no roids, none of that shit. I sweat like a savage every single day, bro. At least 6 days, at least 6 days a week. So that's my mentality about training. It's like pour it out of you, get it out of you, right?
That's right.
But a lot of people,
that's right.
But a lot. Go ahead with your point, though. You're right about, getting it out of you, but I sweat so much. It's like I don't know how any other way to get it out of me.
Well, Bobby Nizzo, we were talking about it the other day, and we talked about when you get a little bit of sickness, the old school way of doing it. I was telling Bobby Nizzo, I said, hey, man, look, when I get sick, I eat the spiciest. Hey, I'll shout out the poll now. Hey, I eat the spiciest Asian food I can find, put a bunch of sriracha on it, eat a bunch of jalapeno peppers, and then I take a hot shower, put on the sweatsuit, put some Bengay on my feet with some heavy socks, and go to sleep. And you sweat it out, baby. You sweat it out. Hey, before we had doctors and medicine, how do you think we took care of stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got in bed.
You're right. Yep. I feel if I stay in bed, I feel like I'm letting myself down and my family down and other people down. You know what I mean?
That's because you are a savage.
I definitely have the savage mentality. There's no doubt about it. Since I was young.
Man from Soul.
Yeah.
Is Patrick Mahomes a savage?
A smart savage.
Yeah, and he's a very nice guy.
Very
but
nice.
He is what I would want my kid to be. Just a silent assassin. Like that dude doesn't have to talk. He don't have to say nothing. But he gets the inside of his body gets so angry at wanting to win that he just
It comes
he's
out.
he's a silent killer, man.
I've seen him light.
He's a sniper.
I've seen him light some of his teammates up on the sideline.
Yes, and he ain't afraid to do that.
Nope.
Yeah, he turns into another person because the person off the field is totally different.
Let me tell you, when they gave him that ball back, with how much time was left?
13 seconds.
I said to myself, don't give him a chance, because if you give him a chance, he will beat you.
Hey,
he did.
I'd like to ask a question to y'all about Patrick Mahomes, and some of it's Howard and some of it's Paul, the man from Soul. And this is more for Paul, but it's also for Howard as his idea of the league as a whole. Is how is Patrick Mahomes' baseball ability? How does Patrick Mahomes' ability as a great baseball player make him such an amazing quarterback? How he can operate off platform, how he can create, how he can ad lib. How does his ability to be an amazing arm talent through baseball impact him as a great quarterback?
Great question, and I got an easy answer.
I think that's a great
question.
Have
you ever? All you got to do is go to any major league, minor league, high school ballpark and sit there and watch the shortstop throw the ball to first base. That's all you got to do. Watch how many different ways they get it over there. When they before the game, when they're just taking ground balls in between innings. Watch them. Watch what they do. They look like him.
And that's what Mahomes does that no other quarterback can do. He'll throw off the wrong foot.
Yep.
He'll give that little, like Paul said, the sidearm, like the third baseman throwing to first. All that stuff comes from baseball.
Love it, you guys. Love it.
And again, even the underhand throw. When you're shortstop, you got to underhand the ball to second base. Like, it's all natural things to him. That underhand play they run at the goal line, that's like flipping the ball to second and turning two.
That's right. It's all drilling over and over and over and over and over again. Fundamentals over and over and over and over and over.
Just like boxing.
He played 10 times more baseball games than he did football games growing up because there's more games than football games. And he played shortstop all his life.
Gator, what are you feeling?
I'm just tuning in. I'm listening to y'all.
Wow, man. How does it feel to actually be able to talk and not type?
Yes, man. It's pretty cool.
A lot better.
Jay, how does that feel?
Oh, man. It feels amazing. And it's so cool. Like I was telling you guys the last couple of days, to be able to talk to you guys and like to be able to hear your voice inflection. And, to hear Gator talking is really cool. I was telling Troy Taylor and these guys the other day man, I feel like I got a bunch of new buddies. You know what I mean? And it's a great feeling. Hey, one thing about Patrick Mahomes, I love that Paul, the man from Soul, he said, Patrick Mahomes doesn't say much, but when he's down, he gets that anger inside of him. He gets that excitement inside of him, and it comes out. His will to win is so strong, as Howard Shotsky said. His will to win takes the team. Hey, what do we say? Sometimes you got to put the team on your back and carry them and will them forward. To will them forward. Hey, here's one thing I bet. This is one thing I bet right now, and this is just talking. I bet anything you've ever been a part of that's a great thing it involved one person or a group of people with a great will. A great will. Hey, Bobby Nizzo, when it's going in the 10th round, when you're going in the 10th round and you've been bloodied up a little bit and you taste that blood in your mouth a little bit, what does it take inside of you to go finish and win that last round? What kind of intestinal fortitude, what kind of drive does it take?
Hey, Totem Pole Reed might be coming on, y'all. I'll send him the link. I'm going to get some coffee.
All right.
It takes being able to go to deep waters with a great white shark swim. You have to. It's all you versus yourself. It's all mental. And if you're like me, like if you taste your own blood, you're not moving your head enough. You're not keeping your head off the center line. They're obviously figuring you out. Go watch Crawford fight August 3rd. Crawford fight this Russian guy August 3rd. You'll understand. He downloads data for the first 2 rounds, 3 rounds. Then he has you figured out. And then they don't know what to do. They don't know what to freaking do. Yeah, it's a mentality. It's all mentality. It's all mental. But obviously, you have to train hard. You have to be able to bring yourself to that next level. You have to be able to put the pace on the other person where they cannot deal with it no more. They're going to eventually make a mistake. You know what I mean? You're going to be locked in, always.
Hey, I will, and that's a good point because I will put your 2 comments together and say this: Patrick Mahomes owes a lot to Mike Holmgren of the Green Bay Packers, and I will say why. Number one, it allowed Andy Reid to watch another wild animal while he was just a quarterback coach / offensive coordinator in Green Bay, Brett Favre. He got to see the movie before he got to see his own real production. You know what I'm saying? He knew what not to do. He knows why you don't try to micromanage a kid like that or a guy like that, because sometimes you just need them to go. I mean, there's a framework, but you got to let them be themselves. And he got to see that before he ever got Mahomes.
Hey, you guys.
Just let them loose.
Hey, you guys. Paul.
Yeah.
Paul, I got one comment about that, y'all, that I think fits perfectly. Here's what it is. All my life as a football coach, I remember reading Vince Lombardi and I remember reading Joe Paterno. And I found the same line in both of their books. And it was a game changer. And it's what you're talking about with Mike Holmgren and Brett Favre and Patrick Mahomes, right? And Andy Reid. And here's what it is, I think. Guess what it is? It's 3 words, y'all. It's 3 words. And I think it applies to what Bobby Nizzo was saying. All of it. Hey, freedom. Listen now. Freedom within structure. Freedom within structure. Mm-hmm. If I have a great player who can ad-lib and create and make things happen out of nothing like magic, I want to give him the best stable, fundamentally stable platform around him with which to be success. And the thing I used to tell quarterbacks like that, y'all, was, hey, stay within the play, stay within the system,
and then come and click that link.
And make it happen. Make it happen on your own. What do you guys think?
110% correct.
Yeah, I was just gonna say 100% correct. Man from soul. Ingenuity.
That's it.
Ingenuity.
Yeah, I mean, good. Man. Freedom with structure. Yeah.
Totem Pole Reed is going to come on the show, and I told him I'm not driving an hour to New Kent to pick him up and take him to the mall where it's 15 minutes away from my house. But if he comes on this show, I will continue the stream. I will go over to GameStop and a Walgreens to find the Wicked Witch of the West or East Funko Pop. But I told him he needed to come on the stream so y'all could see him. Howard is shit. Look at how happy Howard is. Howard.
Because You know where you can find that Funko Pop a lot easier?
Where?
eBay.
Yep.
You don't need to leave your house.
You probably pay a little bit more for it, though.
The kid.
Hey, Coach Soul. Coach Soul. Well, I'm sorry, Coach Troy.
Yeah, go ahead, Coach.
What do you think about Dallas Turner, edge player from Alabama?
Woo!
Went to Minnesota Vikings, 17th overall.
Hey, that guy slid in my DMs about 2 weeks ago. I think, hey, Coach Troy Taylor, we should get him on the podcast.
Sure. Yes. Yes. And we'll put it right on line play because I'm sick of.
Oh, go ahead. So I'm sorry, Coach Troy. Go ahead. Buddy.
Yes, Dallas Turner was great.
Well, you know what they say about him?
Knows him. Huh?
You know what they say about him? Turner has a nightmarish potential. Nightmarish potential. You know what that means? The boogeyman.
Yeah, I like the boogeyman. The boogeyman is my friend.
Do you guys know who Tony Ferguson is?
Tony Ferguson, the fighter?
El Kukui?
No, I don't. Tell me about it.
Yeah, he's the fight. UFC went 8 years without losing. 8 years fighting the most savage. And every time he fought somebody, there would be a bloody mess. It was a bloody mess every single freaking time.
Hey, Paul, I saw you called me last night, man. I was already asleep.
You know, Tony Ferguson is fighting in August.
Comment about that show, dude.
Yeah, he is.
Dude,
he is.
Those. I mean, the when you started the transitions from player to player, that was, and then you said in the shout out, it flowed like chocolate milk, man. It was nice.
Oh, you talking about in between? Because I was scrolling to the next thing, so that basically gave me 10 seconds to get the next one ready.
Dude, it looked professional, man.
Yes, that's why I was so dude. It's like you coach and you coach and you coach and you get your team ready, and then you lose the game. And that's the way I felt yesterday because I felt Lambeau was on fire. I felt like we had a great show, and then somehow someone has turned the algorithm away against us, but that's okay because we're not going to quit. All this does, walls are not made to stop you. Walls are made to see how bad you want it because we're going over the wall, under the wall, or through the wall. We're going through the wall.
Damn straight.
Hey, if we're not careful, our man from Boston might grab that guy from Philly and use it as a battering ram to get through the wall.
Yeah, Howard Shotsky's laughing. He would love to see that.
That man needs to friggin' give up and quit. She'll never be reelected ever again.
Coach Jay Freeman, I'm waiting on my buddy Totem Pole Reed. Yes!
10-14.
Totem Pole Reed was so excited. He said he understands that I won't drop 4 hours.
You know what? If my favorite niece is on, I should be on.
Is that your mom? How's your mom doing?
I'm dropping her off at Chemo.
Tell her I said hi. Tell her I need to bring her some more peanut butter.
That's Troy. Hi, Troy.
How are you doing, Miss Medley? Do you need any more peanut butter ice cream or peanut butter cookies?
Peanut butter cookies?
Yes. That was a long call.
Yeah, she said the cookies. They were good. I had some too.
Cookies. I'll bring you some cookies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Miss Medley. Do you ever had almond roca? You ever had almond roca?
What is that?
It's a candy from Seattle, from out here in Washington State.
No.
Oh. Maybe we should send y'all a gift basket from out here.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Outstanding. I love it.
Almond rolls. I looked that up. I think I know what they are.
Well, just so you know, Mrs. Medley, we're all thinking about you and we're all praying for you. Okay?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
We hope
Absolutely, man.
We hope you kick that cancer's ass.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick it in the butt.
There you go.
We believe. I believe you will. I believe you will.
That's it.
Okay, you all have a great day.
Yes, ma'am.
You
Thank
too,
you.
man.
Thank you.
You too,
Hold
man.
on a minute.
So,
What an angel. What an angel.
yeah.
I'll tell you what. Right there, that warms my heart right there.
Wow. Howard,
Same
Howard,
here.
you're saying things that I've never heard you say.
Hey, is there any doubt? Hey, after hearing her talk now, is there any doubt what true toughness looks like? It sounds like. That's true toughness
courage.
right there.
That's
Yes.
courage beyond. That's courage beyond courage because you can't see your fucking enemy. You can't even see it.
And let me tell you something. I got a lot of respect for the man from Seoul. You know, taking
Absolutely.
care of other, be an example of how we all should be with our parents when they get to that age.
I agree.
He's a great young man, and as both of his brothers are, and it's because of his mom and dad. They're great people.
It all starts at home. It all starts at home.
And me growing up, I was not.
Well, I
was not a good kid.
I think that's the best thing about Totem Pole Nation is we bring people together.
Wow.
We bring, you know, we're all like-minded people here. We enjoy talking to each other. We help each other out whenever somebody needs something.
Yes.
These are the kind of friends you want to have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And when Totem Pole Reed gets on here, he's fired up. I'm telling you. Yes.
Hey, was he happy yesterday, Coach Troy, after being on there for an hour? I mean, the only reason I brought those things out,
he loved it.
Yeah, that was just an investment, but I thought he's a really
You better
good
go
kid,
get
very
some more.
knowledgeable.
He's going to want to see them. You better
right.
go get some. You better go grab some more because he's going to want to see them.
Really nice.
He had some.
Yeah, go ahead.
Show him.
Yes. He's got. Hey, I'm telling you, Bobby Nizzo needs to go on Whatnot. He could be a millionaire selling on Whatnot, and so could the man from Seoul. The man from Seoul has more pairs of Jordans than I've ever seen.
I keep you guys to watch.
Yes.
Man from Seoul. What do you know about that? What do you know about 3 for the Stripes? 3 for the Stripes. What do you know about 3 for the Stripes, brother?
I love it.
Dude, I'm down. I'm down, dude. I'm down. I had an epiphany. When I turned right before I turned 50, I was like, dude, you know what? I've never ever, and I see them. I mean, every time you turn a corner, you see a pair of Jordan 1s on someone's feet. I'm like, dude, I'm 49 years old. I never had a pair of Jordan 1s. So I said, I'm gonna go on this thing. I worked hard all my life. Every month, I'm going to buy a brand new pair of Jordan 1s starting now. And I did. And Troy thinks I have a lot, but it's only been less than 2 years I've been collecting. So I have almost 24 pair. But I buy a new pair of Jordan 1s every month, a different color. That's
Star
a treat.
Grove.
It's $100-something bucks, dude.
Star Grove, this is for you. My friend Star Grove.
But hey, I grew up in Germany, dude. I'm about that 3-stripe life, dude. That's all we wore when I was in Germany. If you wore something else besides Adidas, yeah, you could get away with Pumas too, because that's right up the alley. But other than anything other than those two,
Pumas.
Yep. They weren't having it. And every soccer cleat I ever had was Adidas.
You never wore Nikes, did you?
No, I didn't wear. Listen, guys. Listen, you're not going to believe this. I didn't wear a pair of Nikes. Nike basketball, Nike hanging out shoes, Nike football cleats. My first pair of Nikes was the pair of Nike cleats they gave me at George Mason University on my baseball team. And I was 15 years old.
Those the
Bo
Jacksons.
1991, I got a pair of Nike cleats when I arrived on campus. Because we were a Nike school. I didn't have them growing up.
I had the Adidas Superstars with my sneaker when I was a kid.
Yeah, we wore from 88 to 91 when I went to high school. We wore Converse cleats and Converse basketball shoes, and I had Converse baseball cleats. I sure did. Yes, they were all red because we were red and gold. I wore red cleats, but we had Converse. That was it for team shoes.
Do you guys ever notice if you have wide feet, Adidas are really good, or New Balance? But if you have narrow feet, Nike are good.
He's got something to show y'all. You got to turn the light on. Totem Pole Reed. Totem Pole Reed is fired up. How many of y'all collect Funko Pops? I collect Funko Pops.
I'm gonna go get one today. Where can I find one?
Well, come get me. Come get me, and then we'll look for his Funko Pops.
Where?
We need to go to GameStop, don't we?
GameStop.
Totem Pole Reed. Do we have to go to GameStop?
At Chesterfield Town Center for the summer convention exclusives. The shared ones for SCCC.
Now, Howard Shotsky said that we can get these Funko Pops on eBay.
Out in the wild.
Yes. Every single one of them you could. You probably can find a couple on Amazon.
Can we get these Funko Pops on eBay, or are they exclusively at Stargrove? Is saying his pop knowledge is unmatched. Stargrove says Run DMC did wonders for Adidas in the USA. Adidas did wonders for Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin. They got that bag.
I remember that song. My Adidas.
My Adidas.
Totem Pole Reed. We can't go to eBay to get these. We got to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say eBay. I said at Chesterfield because they just came out today.
Okay. So we got to get over there soon.
They'll be on eBay.
Should have been over there, but yeah, there might have been some people standing in line.
They'll be on.
I'm going to run them over. Me and Bobby Nizzo's going to go over there and break a few people's legs.
The shoe drops at Foot Locker. It's kind of like when people wait for the shoe drops at Foot Locker.
Totem Pole Reed. We're going to bada bing, bada boom. We're going to go take care of those guys. Yeah. They call me Totem Pole Vinny. That's my alter ego. Totem Pole Vinny. And Totem Pole Bobby.
Manifesto.
Yeah, we take care of business. They call us the problem solvers. These guys like Smitty 517. They gonna step up and get beat down. Show us some Funko Pops. Totem Pole Reed.
I was with them the other day.
Oh, but you don't have any more? See, Totem Pole Reed, are you aware? Are you aware that you have so many fans? There's 4 grown men, 5 counting myself, which I'm not really a grown man. I'm just a kid. That you make happy. Howard is so happy to see your Funkos. Yes.
Yes.
Jaden
What is that?
From Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Who?
It's an anime. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Spinoff series.
Move it over to the left a little bit.
Watched
Bobby,
it
coach him up.
It's an anime character.
Stargrove says you guys should visit some of your local comic shops for your pops. Support local businesses. We do. Football Beast Prize. What's up?
The ones that are friendly, I've been to some that weren't so friendly, and I don't.
Well, you let us know who ain't too friendly, and we're gonna go. We're gonna. What do we call it? We're gonna change their oil. We're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna.
I'd rather just not mention them in general, and I don't want to get sued by them or anything.
Well, Bobby Nizzo will come from Boston.
Lynn.
And check his oil.
As long as you bail me out and pay for my lawyer.
I got 2 of his monsters. Elemental Hero Avion. and then let's see, can you see that? And then
Yes.
I'm gonna go here with Percentatrix or Percentatrix.
The Matrix?
Percentatrix. And
Nice.
they fuse together with polymerization to form Elemental here, Flame Wingman, which is an SDCC exclusive this year. Is that hot tub? I ordered it online already with Funko.com. I got one coming here, one coming to a family friend's house.
He's talking about the high end, the rare ones.
Yeah.
These
No, these aren't rare. These are commons. But the SDCC ones are kind of rare. Like they make like maybe 15K, 20K of them for each, or less for the lemon piece. I'm not going to be able to get the show only ones unless there's someone in the stream that's at SDCC that could help me out, but I doubt it.
Hey, you never know. Do you know who Michael Strahan is from Good Morning America and from TV?
Is he on here?
No, he's not on here, but Howard was his agent. Howard was his lawyer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, his lawyer?
Yes, he was his lawyer. He's also our lawyer. Yes. He represents Totem Pole Nation. Yes, he does. If we have any contracts that need to be signed, they go right to Howard.
Are you guys going to get sued from Mr. Beast or no?
We might get sued by Mr. Beast. You never know. I know one thing. I'm not fighting that security guard unless Bobby Nizzo is next to me. And he's going to have 2 broken kneecaps.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall.
2 broken kneecaps where the security guard is.
That guy was Diesel, dude. He was on more steroids than Big Papa Pump.
That's why you hit him in the liver. And steroids are going to help that liver.
The liver shot.
For him.
Hey, Lambo, did you know that Gator was on here?
No, it was working.
Hey, let me. I got a question. Totem Pole. Have you ever been on Whatnot?
Whatnot? Yeah, I was on there last night. I didn't buy anything, but I just watched a stream that I just missed that had a lot of giveaways and watched part of it. It was from Top Pops. Top Pops is like, you think I'm the king of pops? He's way definitely the king of pops, if not for the world, for the.
You love it more. You love it more than that guy, man. He's in it for the money.
He loves it more. He has the budget for it.
But that doesn't mean nothing.
Who is that? Who is that on Whatnot? What's his name?
Yeah. His
yes.
name's Top Pop. Sorry, Tress. His name's Top Pops or Tristan, but it's like he's a good guy. He does a lot of good content and is a good he's a representative for Funko, I think.
Okay. I was on a stream yesterday. They were giving out cash as the giveaway. They were giving $100 cash.
I guess all of us on the Thunderbolt could use $100 cash now and then.
Absolutely. That's why there were people in the room.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me get another one. I got another one of Jaden Yuki's monsters. Yeah. This month was given to him at the beginning of the first episode by either Yugi Moto or Yami Yugi, and it helped him out with his his audition duel for the academy. Link Karibo. And it's a spirit monster as well.
Do any of your You got any of your pops signed on the box by the guy who made them or the person?
Yes. I have one or two. Not. I have. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Trent.
Yeah.
I have a sign. What that comedian? I have a signed one. I bought at his show a few years back. The one with the he uses like ugly or inappropriate dolls to. It's Jeff Dunham. Yeah.
Hey, I'm
I
getting
got
in the
one
car,
signed by
man.
him. I got a sign. And that one that signed Cragland from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 with the com sticker, and it's JSA certified.
Okay.
So, but those are in storage.
That authentication costs some money. That's a big business now.
Another one, my cousin helped me get this recently. Myers Midwest, Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. Paul's a big fan of Jurassic Park.
Dilophosaurus. It was like they got one of the final exclusives for their 30th anniversary. So my cousin that lives in Indiana helped me get this one.
Totem Pole Reed.
Totem Pole Nation. What's up, Lambo? You missed me coming on live with your Gator. Rebecca Literal.
Yes, Coach Troy.
Hi. Elizabeth. Morning, Coach Lambo, Coach Troy, Man from Soul. Rebecca Literal.
Yes,
hi,
Troy.
Lambo.
Yeah, the second time that you met me, you were heading to the bathroom, and you told me the next stop for Totem Pole was the what bowl?
I was joking.
I know you were, but I'm a joke. It's funny.
The toilet bowl?
The
toilet bowl.
Tea bowl.
Yes.
I don't want to say the whole word, but you put the first letter of each of those words. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, toilet bowl. That's where I am. I'm on the toilet bowl. I'm in the car, and I'm heading to...
You have a toilet in your car?
Sure. It's called a cup. It's called a cup or my pants. I've gone in both of them before. One time, let me tell y'all something. When I played football in college, I didn't play. I was a guy that got guys ready to play. I practiced, but we went to Butler University in Indiana. Yes. We went to Butler, Indiana, to play Butler University from Clinch Valley College, and I ate so much at the Shoney's or Golden Corral breakfast buffet, I could not make it back to the locker room during the second quarter to take a dump, and I went right in my girdle, and I left the girdle and everything right there in the toilet. That's the stall. That is a confession. I'm not making any other confessions because I know the DC Metropolitan Police and the CIA are listening.
Yeah,
let them listen.
When I used to run cross country, I learned my lesson of this in one of my final meets. I ate before the big meet, the Running with the Wolves meet that I did very poorly at that, and
that's okay.
And also there was a lot of hills and stuff because it was in the mountains. And
yes,
I was like in last place basically.
That's okay.
Place.
That's okay. When I came to you and I told you that you were going to have a podcast and that you were going to have a show on YouTube, did you believe it?
Yes and no. I wanted to believe it, but like I hear a lot of people online saying, I want to start a YouTube channel, I want to do a podcast.
You should.
You don't go through, or like I was kind of hesitant or scared about it, but.
Yes, because you thought there would be trolls, but we're not going to let nobody pick on you, bruh. You are a friend.
No way.
I mean, you got 5 friends right here, man, for life. We are Totem Pole forever, man.
You. Yeah. No one's going to bother you.
Yes. Lambo, how do you feel about Totem Pole Reed joining the team?
Great addition of the mindset. You know, we're just getting bigger, faster, and stronger. And like for our totem pole mission, I mean, we help others change lives, build champions, and we believe that y'all teammates at Totem Pole Nation can be big time live streamers, YouTubers, and content creators. And for the members, subscribers of Totem Pole Nation, we're gonna help you achieve your dreams. And YouTube is the
Amen.
best platform in the world.
Yes, it is.
Lambo's so freaking positive. That kid, young man, 25 years old, and it goes to show the non-biased here. And they say America's divided. America ain't divided at all. It's not even close.
Stargrove, Totem Pole Nation is a troll-free zone. We like it when the trolls come in here because we're going to torture the trolls.
Absolutely. Like Coach Ball says,
I
Gator
started collecting like 7 years ago to just get me something positive to do because there's no Funko without the word fun in it. So,
yes. You put the fun in Funko. You're collecting to the extreme. Yes.
To the extreme. Yes.
Collecting to the extreme. How extreme is your habit? I mean, is it an addiction? Your Funko habit?
My mom would say so and try to cut back, but that's why I was at the shows to sell a lot of my collection because I'm about to move soon.
How many? Who has more Funko Pops? Funko? Totem Pole Reed? Yes. Or Bobby Nizzo's wife? Who has more Funkos?
I don't know how many does his wife have.
About 100.
How many does your wife have, Bobby?
100, between 100 and 150. 100 and 150.
Where do you keep all those things?
She got them all in a big tub. She bought them like the first year they came out, like as an investment for our kids and stuff.
Troy,
like that.
you know what's going on with Bobby's sound?
Bobby's sound? Bobby, can you hear him?
I can hear him. I can hear all these.
Bobby, no.
Okay. I'm working on it, buddy. I don't know why.
He might be. I'm not sure if he can hear me, but I can't hear him.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
He can hear you. You might just have to yell a little bit, Bobby, or turn your phone up.
I'm on my laptop. I'm on my laptop.
Hey, can I say one thing to Totem Pole Reed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Me being more positive and just be more fun and to people and be in a better mood. So yeah.
Howard, talk to Totem Pole Reed a little bit about what you have been through and how talking and coming on here on Totem Pole Nation, it's helped you because you know how Reed feels.
Before I talk, I know Coach Freeman had he wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Howard. Hey, Totem Pole Reed. Sir, this is Coach Jay Freeman out here by Seattle, Washington.
Hey, Coach Troy, if you see a Walgreens on the way, stop by it. There's an SCCC exclusive.
Yes, sir. I'm staying on the stream, brother. I'm going out here for you. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going right. Yes.
He wants the
sorry,
one.
You see a Walgreens before the mall, stop at Walgreens and just stop there to check for the Wizard of Oz exclusive.
Yes, sir. Wizard of Oz. That's me. The wizard ain't a wizard. That's me.
Actually, exclusive you don't want to be because the exclusive is the Wicked Witch of the West with the winged monkey. Poppin' Buddy.
I've been them all. I've been all characters in that movie. Yeah, I've been to the dark side of the moon. I've been to the dark side of the moon.
Stop by Target. They have a Papa Smurf exclusive. I'll call you Papa Smurf.
I'm going to Target too. Target is right next to there. Hey, Totem Pole Reed, Coach Jay Freeman in Seattle, Washington has something he wants to tell you.
Hey, Totem Pole Reed, I'll make it really fast. Hey, here's the deal. Totem Pole Reed. You know, sometimes you say yes like that, you know what I mean? And then you apologize and you say, hey, that's my Tourette's, apologize. Listen, when you're on this live stream, when you're on this platform, you don't ever have to apologize for saying yes again. You know why?
No.
That's your superpower, brother.
It gets
Totem
me
Pole Reed,
fired up.
that's your
I
superpower.
thought the sound is working now. What were you saying about superpower?
Totem Pole Reed, I was saying, whenever you're on this format, whenever you're on here, you don't ever have to apologize for saying yes, because that's your superpower. Every time you say that, it gets us fired up. It makes us
gets me
excited.
fired up.
That's what makes you better than that other Funko Pop guy.
Yes!
Because you've got that
Well,
power.
that is one's nice too, but I guess I'm good in my own unique way, if you want to put it that way.
Hey, you're the best at what you do in your own way.
At least 2 million subscribers or more. So he's, but we'll get there as a channel hopefully eventually.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Because that guy's worried about the money. You do it for the love. You love
I don't
it.
think he's worried about the money as much, but money helps.
Well, we're going. We'll take his money. We'll take his money.
What?
I said, me and Bobby Nizzo will go take his money.
That one, he lives in Canada, and two, that's not.
That's
good.
not a problem, is it, Bobby Nizzo? Is that a problem?
That's illegal to take.
It kind of is.
Troy, do you even have a passport to go to Canada?
No. No, I don't have a passport.
I have a passport.
They won't allow me in their
I haven't been
country.
anywhere with it.
So how you gonna get besides Canada, how you gonna get overseas if you ain't got no passport?
Well, overseas, Canada isn't overseas.
No,
Canada.
I know that.
Yeah,
I know that.
No. Lambeau said to get overseas. He's not talking about Canada. He's talking about overseas.
I know Canada ain't overseas.
No.
Dude, they're not gonna.
Lambeau, I was trying to explain to Coach Troy what you were saying. He said
yes.
He knows you don't need a passport to get to Canada. He said you need one to get overseas. He's right.
You want to get into Canada now, my mom said.
And they won't allow me in Canada. They won't even allow me out of this country, man. I mean, it's crazy. We are citizens of the world. We are citizens of Totem Pole. All right? We are citizens of the world. I think we should be able to freely.
Why won't they let you out of the country, Coach Troy? Because I'm an ex-felon from way back, and I can go anywhere I want.
because you would get arrested. You would get arrested.
I wouldn't get arrested.
I am the most penalized coach of all time. I have another side to me. You were saying I'm a very nice guy, I'm the most positive person, but I'm the most hated coach of all time. They see me as pure evil.
And I'm proud to say that I'm proud to say that I am a Troy Taylor guy.
I am too.
I'm a Troy Taylor guy.
Yes, because I don't work for the same guy as them. I don't
know. We believe in our players. We believe in the people. We care about our players. Other coaches cheat for that medal trophy. We care about our
other people's players. They play with OPP, other people's players. That's how they win. They just go and cheat and steal people's players. And that's the reason we can go to college and we can recruit everybody's players, because we don't cheat. OPP, other people's players. That's what people do.
OPP?
I like the one I got, dude, because I'm never going to do better than her. Ever, man. Dude, there is a God, there's a Lord, and he's blessed me. And, my girlfriend, some of y'all have been able to meet her, and y'all can see that there are miracles. And she is a miracle. Is she not, Crystal Ball Paul?
Correct. You're lucky.
Lambeau, is she a miracle?
Don't mess it up.
I've tried.
She's a miracle, and she like Beyonce. She is better than Beyonce.
Yes, she is. She's better than Beyonce. She's a country.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, that's why I love to be a Troy Taylor guy. You didn't know he loved black women.
I love all women. I love all women, but yes, I love my girlfriend because she is black. But it doesn't matter to me, man. All women are beautiful. I'm Bob Marley, man. All women are beautiful.
One love.
Yes.
You gotta see the ball.
I'm Robbie, dude. I'm Robbie. I'm the broke Bob Marley.
Let's hear that song, Paramount Plus.
Let's get together and be all
I'm the
right.
Robbie Marley, dude. I'm not even Bob Marley. I'm the broke Bob Marley. I live on a dirt floor and got one shirt and one pair of drawers.
Whoa. It doesn't matter how much money you have.
No, it don't.
It matters how many other people you help out and you'll get blessed. It doesn't matter how
I
much
am
money you have in
blessed.
your bank account, because there's rich and famous people that are more miserable than us.
Yeah,
Rich
and I was
people are way more miserable.
And being around Bobby Nizzo, and the preacher that told me that we were doing God's work, and I hit up Tim Tebow, and I told him we would help him to catch the people that hurt children, and the guy said we're doing God's work, and we can inflict pain on those evil people. And Bobby Nizzo and me are going to take full advantage of this. Full advantage. We have, what is that, a license to ill, like Beastie Boys. Yes!
One of the most underrated. Hey, License to Ill, one of the most underrated albums ever. Get rid of.
They were a punk rock
party. Get rid of Fight for Your Right to Party, because that's a lame song. But every song after that is a 10-piece.
Yeah, they're a punk rock band that
they were a punk rock band.
That Rick Rubin, they really never changed, I don't think. But Rick Rubin and Russell Simmons, they did it. They did it, man. They found the first Eminem. They found the Elvis Presley. Like, dude, they were the original Eminems. They were the originals.
Do you know who else they found? Slayer.
LL Cool J, Run DMC, Slayer. Wow.
And Public Enemy sampled them in 3 songs, and I'm pretty sure
I'm getting fired up. I'm getting fired up. Totem Pole Reed, what do you have there to show us?
Want to see some new stuff or stuff I showed you the other day?
Whatever. I know. I want to see some new stuff, man. You got fans now, dude. You got 8,000 views. Yes. Collecting to the extreme. Yes.
To the extreme.
Yes.
Okay. Got Cedric Diggory with bubble air mask from Funko NFTs from the Harry Potter Goblet of Fire ones. Played by the one, the only Robert Pattinson.
Wow.
And this is limited to less than 2,000.
You're going to get Howard buying Funkos. Howard's going to go buy some Funkos today on Whatnot. Look at him. I can see his eyes.
Buy them from me. I'm trying to get rid of them. Some of them.
Dude, Howard's a businessman. All right, Howard's a businessman. Dude, he's only buying if there's profit for him. All right, he's not one of these guys that just throws their money away. He's smart, not like me. I'm stupid. I'm the low man on the totem pole. I'm next to the toilet bowl.
He's a businessman.
I don't think you're stupid.
What?
I don't think Coach Troy's stupid at all.
I don't think that either.
But that's just, that's a character, man. That's a character show.
I know you just. I know you.
That's being humble. Because if you think you're smart, you're not actually smart.
I thought I was smart yesterday, and I thought I had the algorithm figured out. And what did it do? It humbled me. I thought we killed it on that show. I thought Lambo had the best podcast we've ever done. He crushed it, dude. You destroy Stephen A. Smith. You make that dude on Smitty, that coach from Last Chance U that does not like me and tried to get me fired. You remember that, Lambo? The guy from Last Chance U tried to get me fired. And that guy, you're better than that guy.
Show the other day?
Who?
Wasn't Smitty on the show the other day or no?
No, Smitty, this is another Smitty. The Smitty guy was the guy that was talking junk to Bobby Nizzo, and I think we bada bing, bada boom, took care of that guy. Yeah, you're not gonna be hearing about him anymore. because we know a guy that knows a guy.
That kid's so full of shit.
Yes. That Smitty guy is done. He's done.
AD.
What did the guy say
done.
about the wood chipper? What did he say about the wood chipper? He wanted to find it in the Bible where you could put him in a wood chipper.
Wood chucks wood.
Yes, that's where we put him. In the man, dude. I just seen a guy walking with the umbrella that's soaking wet, dude. Looks like he hasn't taken a shower in a month. I mean, this is sad, man.
Oh, like
in the
Kelly
greatest country in the world.
Like Kelly McMillan?
Yeah, worse, dude. Worse. In the greatest country ever invented, man.
All that money they gave Ukraine, right? They could have gave every American $250,000.
But they lost it. They lost it. The CIA found it. Yeah, sure. They 60 billion. 60 billion. They could have bought the NFL, dude, with the 120 billion they gave them. But they gave it to themselves. The people don't get the money, y'all. We don't get the money. It never gets to us. They get it before it gets to the people. The people in Ukraine are the ones suffering. The people in Iran are the ones that suffered. The people in Israel are the ones suffering. The people in Palestine are the ones suffering. The people in Haiti are the ones suffering. The people in the United States are the ones suffering. That's why I'm a citizen of the world, man. The people are the ones that suffer, not the rulers. Not the rulers. I'm fired up today, Totem Pole Reed.
And those rulers are the biggest cowards on the planet.
Yes, they are. They're evil. They're not the Illuminati. We're the Illuminati. They are not the Illuminati. We're the Illuminati. We're the illuminated ones. There ain't nothing illuminated about them.
Wolverine tonight.
I don't know. I want to go see it. I'm Deadpool.
I got tickets tonight with a friend of mine.
That's great, man. That is great. That makes me happy, man. That makes me happy. You like popcorn? What do you eat when you go to the movie theater, Reed?
Yeah. So
yes.
Sometimes popcorn, especially if they have the special popcorn buckets.
Yes.
One get one tonight or this weekend.
Make sure it's on a Pee Wee Herman popcorn bucket.
No, the ones they have for Regal, for AMC, they have a Wolverine one with a giant mouth. That the popcorn's inside, and then they have a zombie head pool one.
Wow.
Hopefully that's not.
I'm gonna go watch it, dude. I'm gonna go watch it.
And those are AMC exclusive.
Yes.
And
can we stream it?
Deadpool Taxi and one with Deadpool and Wolverine on both sides of the popcorn bucket. And Regal's getting theirs tomorrow. It's like baby Deadpool and a movie theater seat, and the popcorn's in the back of it. So, but my mom's from Sugar Garden said I couldn't get any more popcorn buckets. She was mad. I got this one when I saw Inside Out 2. I got the Anger.
What is that? What is that?
Anger. Hold on, let me light it up. So lights up. Yeah. It lights up.
Do you sell on Whatnot?
Is that the Heat Miser?
No, it's Anger from Inside Out.
Hey, Howard, could I help him sell on Whatnot? Could I help him sell on Whatnot?
Yeah. And you could help me sell my collection on Whatnot. That'd be great. Yes. The shows aren't cutting it.
Let's do it. I'll do it, dude. Have you got an account where you can sell?
Yeah. Sorry, correct.
All right, let me say goodbye.
I tried it a year or two ago, and by the time I got approved, the person that helped me set up the account, they weren't my friend. They weren't helping me anymore with stuff. So, and I didn't know.
Well, we got Howard Shosky. He's a lawyer, man, and he don't want to go to jail. Bobby Nizzo, I need to ask you a question. Is that a good or a bad thing to have a lawyer that doesn't want to go to jail? I mean, if you have a lawyer that is not scared of going to jail, is that a good or a bad thing?
That's a good thing.
It's a good thing to have a lawyer that wants to stay out of jail, because that means you're going to stay out of jail.
Yeah, well, Halls are just as a painted green. It all
They don't
depends on
want
how
to
much
lose
money
the
you have.
lawyer license. They want to be on the bar, so they don't want to lose their license.
All right, I'm here at the GameStop. I'm at the GameStop. Jay, you got to leave. All right, say bye to everybody, Jay.
GameStop, going to the entrance across from it next to Twisted Crab and where Five Guys used to be.
Okay, Jay's got something he wants to tell you.
Hey, Totem Pole Reed, thanks for coming on today and blessing us with your Funko Pop knowledge. Everybody else, sure appreciate y'all, and we got to do a little lifting and running out here, get ready for football season. Hey, y'all have a great day. We'll see you later. Peace.
Peace.
Love you, brother.
Score a touchdown for me.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Coach Troy.
Yes.
Coach Troy and Total Pole Nation. I gotta go help my wife.
Okay.
Later on, you guys need me on. I gotta put out some content for the UFC and for boxing. But after that, you guys need me later. Let me know. Just text me.
Okay, love you, brother.
Later. I love you guys too, all of you.
All right. See you
Talk
later.
to you guys a little later.
Have a great day, Bobby.
Reed, I hope you get everything you want today, brother. I hope you get everything you want today, brother.
What the extra things will be for sale? Show me your wife's Funko Pop collection next time, more of it. Bye.
All right, brother. You got it. Bye, man.
All right, fellas. You guys have a great day.
Anyone else? Oh, you're leaving.
Appreciate everybody.
Bye.
It ain't even open yet, man.
Yeah. Go to Box Lunch first and across the street. Go to Box Lunch first across the street. If it's not open, check their hours. They're not open till noon today. I guess they changed their hours. They do that sometimes. Try Box Lunch at the mall.
Say what?
Box Lunch at the entrance across from you. That's the best way to get into Box Lunch. They're about to open. They
So
have
this
an
place right
exclusive.
here opens at what, noon?
Yeah, except for Sundays for some reason.
Okay. So where do you need me to go?
Yeah. You see the mall on the other side, and
Yes, sir.
the entrance
Reed, I'm from here.
Twisted Crab. The entrance with Twisted Crab where Five Guys used to be.
Yes,
Go in
sir.
that and park over there a little bit ways away, and go in that entrance for Box Lunch.
Box Lunch.
Yeah.
So where it says Chesterfield Town Center and the Twisted Crab is located.
No, the Twisted Crab entrance and where Five Guys used to be.
Yes. And I'm going in here and I'm going to Box Lunch.
And then you can Barnes and Noble and Hot Topic have exclusives, but I got the Hot Topic one already online with Funko.com, and I'm not that too interested in the Barnes and Noble one. It's too big.
Yeah, that's all right, man. I'll walk over there. All right, so yes.
Don't go in the Twisted Crab, just that entrance next to it. Those
Right
doors.
here.
Yeah.
So what's the name of the store I'm going in?
Box Lunch is on the left across from the kiddie area.
Thank you. Oh, it's on the left next to the kiddie area. All right.
Yeah. There might be a line or a crowd in there.
I see Box Lunch. I see it. don't know. How you doing? Are y'all open? All right, where you want me to go, Reed?
I'm not sure they'll let you film behind the counter, but they should have the new Demon Slayer exclusive. Give
What's
me
it
one.
called?
Demon Slayer for SCCC. Character called Shinobu.
Demon Slayer?
Yeah! Yeah, the Shinobu one. No, it's
What
behind
about
the
any of
counter.
these?
No, it's behind the counter. They don't let you film behind the counter, I think. But it's like they should have it at the front, the new stuff, the Shinobu.
This guy?
No, that's Chimchar. I have him.
Okay.
Shinobu, the SCCC one.
All right, well, dude, I don't even think this place is open yet, so you're going to be able to get it.
As soon as they have the new Demon Slayer. They just opened at like 2 minutes ago. You got there just in time. They
That's
opened
good.
at 11.
I'm glad.
I used to work at the one in Virginia Beach.
Nice.
I guess just two of us is on here now. Bye.
Yeah, it's
Bye.
just me and you, bro. Oh, this is my team right here. Oh, how
Yeah.
you doing? Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
How's it going? Great. I'm up here for my buddy. He's looking. 2 minutes, and then I'll let you right back in. Okay. What's the name of that place? What's the name of that thing you want? Demon Slayer.
Shinobu.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get out. Like they're not
Yeah, this
open.
door's open.
I realize that.
Thank you.
Hopefully, they'll get you banned from Box Lunch.
I don't care. It won't be the first or last time I get banned from anywhere, bro. I've been banned from colleges. I've been banned from cities. Yeah, I've been banned from all kinds of different places. I'm used to it. I'm used to it, man.
You want to go to if not Barnes and Noble, Hot Topic down the hall?
I mean, what time does that place open?
I thought they opened at 11 today. Let me check that
Yeah,
out.
she must not be open yet. I'm just gonna stay in here, man. I might get a shirt from these guys.
Okay, I'll stay on. I didn't know.
Now you're gonna stay on the whole time with me because I don't even know what to look for.
Yeah, I'm definitely staying on. I'm doing after hours.
Okay.
I thought they opened up at 11 unless they changed
Yeah,
it.
it's all good, man. I love this hat.
But Shinobu sold out online.
Okay.
The Demon Slayer one, but I'm checking box on hours right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, on that's Fredericksburg they opened at 10. Trying to look up the Richmond one. Richmond opened up at 11. I'm not sure if they had to get stuff out or what, but they weren't ready. But it says they
Yeah.
opened up at 7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to like Hot Topic or Barnes and Noble if you want, or just stay where you are and get whatever you want
I'm
for
gonna
you.
walk. I'm gonna walk over to that other store,
Hot Topic.
the one we just left.
Oh, box lunch.
Yeah.
If they don't let you film, I understand. Just give me one Shinobu.
It don't matter, dude. It doesn't matter to
Yeah.
me. I can do whatever I
If
want. I can do whatever I want.
I would tell you to tell them that you're a friend of mine, but it's like in case you get banned, I don't want to get banned. So yeah, but we're definitely friends. It's just if they're all
Yeah.
right with filming, you can use I'll text you my phone number. So
I'm not gonna say anything about you, dude. I don't want to get you in trouble.
I'll text you my phone number and you can put it in so I get points for the purchase.
Okay, yeah. Text me your phone number. But I already have your phone number, the 757 number.
Either or the 804 one.
Oh, so I can use the 757 one.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
I know that the 804 works,
All right. Well,
but
text me the 804 number. Text me from the 804 number.
okay.
How you doing, brother? Doing great. Yeah, I might end up getting a hat from y'all. But I came over here to go to the store next door.
Are you at the lid store or some
No,
other
I'm at
one?
the store. I'm at the store next to um, Box Lunch. It's Demon Slayer is the name of the thing.
Yeah, it's on Shinobu. That's
Okay.
the SDCC Demon Slayer.
And Demon Slayer is the only one.
Yeah, they're only getting a Demon Slayer
Okay.
exclusive. They're checking for it. Hello, Coach Troy. Yeah, Coraline. My name's not Rick. Garrett. Yeah. Garrett. Yeah. Garrett. Yeah. Garrett. Garrett. Garrett! Garrett! Bye, Coach Jay Freeman. If I'm the only one here, I'm leaving.
Check, check, check. You got me?
On. Did you get it?
No, she said she don't know nothing about it. She said all the Funko Pops are over here. So I'm going to show you all of them. Okay, we got some comments. Shinubu,
Yeah!
Stargrove, Rebecca said, hi, where are you at? We're at a place called Box Lunch. Sportsbook Lab said, where's Totem Pole today? We're at the mall trying to get this Funko Pop for Totem Pole Reed. Coach Troy, don't get him in trouble, please. And Stargrove, I can hear you, okay?
Check the anime section.
Yeah, we're going to buy
If
it.
they
Is this
don't
it?
have it, they might be getting it in the next week or so.
Right on, brother.
You need 1367. Cash your
Card.
Come right over here. Oh, my mistake. It's a special edition, so it's $17.91. You need a bag?
That'd be fine, yes, ma'am. Hey, buddy. This is it right here?
Yep, the Shinobu, yeah.
Great. Thank you. Can he use his phone number, like for his points?
You just paid.
Hey, that's the worst thing that happens. Okay.
Maybe next time.
Before you swipe the card, yes?
It's all good.
Okay.
That's the worst thing that happens to me today. I'll be all right.
Look, raining outside. As long as you stay safe, you can get where you're going. You'll be all right. All right, that's a receipt for you.
How will I know where I'm going? Follow the yellow brick road?
Hey, that's up to you and your GPS, honey.
Yes, ma'am. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay, brother. You're batting 1 for 1 right now. Have a good day.
Yeah.
You're batting 1 for 1. How you doing, sir? Good to see you.
Thank you.
All right, where am I going next?
On the other side of the hall past the food court, there's Hot Topic.
All right, Hot Topic.
It's a little bit of a walk. You'll get your steps in. I'll say.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. I love it. So this is it right here.
Yeah, be careful. Don't damage it. Put it back in the bag.
So is this going to go in your personal collection?
Yeah, that or like it'd be good to because a lot of people at the sales ask for anime. So
Okay, good. So you're
yeah,
buying stuff that other people want.
yeah. Well, I would get it for my cousin, but she said she didn't need it. I told her a few Demon Slayer pops last year, and that's all she wants. Yeah.
Yeah. Stargrove, Coach Troy is awesome. You're awesome, Stargrove. You know, Totem Pole Reed is awesome. You can usually get the points later with some information from the receipt. Okay, right on. Thank you,
Yeah, that's what I
Stargrove.
was gonna say. Either there's something on the back of the receipt, or you can email them and take a picture of the receipt, or I can just when you give me the pod, give me the receipt. I'll handle it.
Yeah. Stargrove, are you a Funko Pop collector too? How you doing? So
It's
Hot
on the
Topic.
It's on the left side.
Yeah, I know where it is.
You shopped
So
there
Hot Topic.
before?
Yeah, I'm from here. I remember when they built this mall.
Yeah.
So
Wonder
I'm going to
development.
I'm going to I'm going to Hot Topic, and then I'm going down to the bookstore.
Yeah. And then like you can chill until GameStop opens at noon.
All right. Well, it's already 11:16 right now.
I know.
So.
But
All right. So what are you looking for in here?
well, I already have it. You can show it off to people, but I already got it online. I don't need a third one.
Oh, okay.
It's like,
So
yeah,
out of anything right here, should people get?
it's plain wingman, but I ordered it online. Cause you know the two pops I showed you guys earlier, the
Yeah.
percentage and avion. You fuse them together, and they form plain wingman. So you
Flying
can show it
wingman.
off. Yeah, the Flame Wing Man. But I already got two online coming, so I don't need another one. And then the Wednesday one is at Barnes and Noble, but it was a good show. I hope the second season's good. Even though I don't think Jenna Ortega's coming back from last year, but to play Wednesday, you're gonna get someone else. But
What do you think about this one right here?
yeah, that's from My Hero Academia. Like I don't know too much about the character. If I knew
Yeah.
that that voice actor was coming to a con, I would pick it up. But I'm not interested in that one. There might be some common stuff in there I want, but I'll wait till I get my own money. Oh yeah, that you just passed it. Plain Wingman with a green sticker and
With
the
the green
dragon on
sticker?
it.
This
Yeah.
one right here?
Yeah, I ordered two of them online, so you don't need to get it, but you can show it off to people.
Stargrove said, not really. I do see one I like every now and then. Totem Pole Reed. Who is Shinobu in Demon Slayer?
Yeah! I don't watch Demon Slayer. I have to ask my cousin and get back to you. Or Google it.
Yeah.
I don't need maybe a couple of Shrek stores, but I'll wait till I have my own money. I only
This
shopping.
is me right here, Vecna. This is me.
Target has a Vecna exclusive
Yes. I'm Vecna.
today. Are you
Okay, so
getting
I need
anything?
to.
Are you
No, I'm
getting
not getting
anything
anything.
in the okay.
No, I'm not getting anything. The only Funko Pop that I'd want is the Basquiat. Jean-Michel Basquiat, the artist. I like Jean-Michel
Oh,
Basquiat.
that was an NYCC one from 2019 when I was referred.
You have Jean-Michel Basquiat?
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
don't. I wish.
you got both of them? There's two of them.
There's
There's
a
one
comic
with him in a suit and then one with
NYCC.
him.
One's an NYCC one.
Yes. Yes. That's who I like is Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Yeah. Yeah, there was other seven hot topic I want, but I'll wait till I have my own. I don't want to
Yeah.
get another game.
Yes. But you're just worried about not being able to get this one that I got because
The
it's so rare, right?
CCC one. Like at this point, you're showing them off until we get to GameStop. The next one I want at GameStop, but they're not open yet. Unless you go to a different GameStop.
Okay, so what about Barnes and Noble? Has Barnes and Noble got
Yeah,
any?
they got a Wednesday moment of Enid and Wednesday in their dormitory, but that's it.
What's the one you want in here?
I don't want it, but you can show it off.
Okay, where are they at in here?
By the toys.
I haven't been in here in a while. How you doing, sir?
Yeah,
Where are the toys at in this place? Oh, I
and
see
the
it.
Funko
Toys and
Pops.
games. Yeah, I see it.
It's about the cards and the toy. I think it's on your right or left. I think to your right.
Gator, what's up, Gator? How you doing, brother? I'm out,
It's
coach.
to
I'll
your
catch you
right.
later. Thank you, Gator.
Maybe get a book while you're there for yourself.
A what?
A book. Maybe get a book for yourself while you're there. Have the coach or something.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'm seeing toys.
Yeah. Are you in the back?
Yes, I'm in the back.
Go more towards the front a little bit. It's like in between the back and the front. Past the information desk.
Past the information desk on the left.
Kind of straight. I'm not sure. I only been in that Barnes and Noble a few times.
Young lady, where's y'all's Funko Pops? Thank you. Oh, appreciate you. All right, they got two different places. Some back in the music and some up there.
I think it's might be up there. If not, check back in the music, but check up. Or you actually in the music now. You can check
Yes, in the
here.
music. These are not Funkos, are they?
Yeah, on their U2s or some other figure, but they're not.
They're not Funko. You're strictly Funko.
For the most part, I want to get into Diamond Gallery statues a little bit, but
How about this
um,
guy?
I think it has the chase, but that's the common. But
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
yeah. And do you see a giant moment from Wednesday?
A giant moment from Wednesday.
That's what they have.
Giant moment from Wednesday.
Like it's a
That's the show.
dormitory
That's the
scene.
show from the Adams Family. Wednesday.
Yeah, on Netflix.
No, they don't
Yeah.
have that.
Check the other section. There's not ass at the front counter. But yeah, check the other section. The other section is the one I usually go to. Has the newer stuff with the cards and stuff. There it is.
That's me. I'm not Frito. He's a rat. That's Frito Corleone.
No wonder he's still there.
I'm Vito. I'm this guy. But I like the old one. I'm Vito.
Yeah, Vito.
Vito Corleone.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Wizard of Oz here. Cowardly Lion.
Well, that's not that one. That's not the Chasing Two. That's not the convention one. The convention one's not even there. It's at Walgreens.
Oh, it's at Walgreens.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Wizard? Harry Potter.
Was that Harry Potter wizard?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cyrus Black. Sirius Black.
Sirius Black. Oh, I thought that was the other one. The one poster of Harry, like
Yeah.
undesirable number one, but that one's with Amazon.
Yeah.
Ask
All
at
right.
the front counter about it, but if they
About
don't
what?
have about the Wednesday one.
Are you want me to buy this one if they have it?
No.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna because my phone's dying. I'm gonna have to go. I got to go plug it in, so I'm gonna walk over to my car.
Yeah, you don't have to buy. Even I
Yeah.
just wanted you to show it up, but they don't
Okay.
have it. I understand.
Yeah, they probably don't.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm walking back to my car. Once I get to my car, I'm going to Walgreens or Target. Target's right across the street. I don't know where the
Yeah.
closest Walgreens is.
Yeah. But dude, Target and GameStop. But I got the two I wanted from Target already online. I got Harry Potter, from Prisoner Azkaban, like from the final battle scene of that movie with the Dementor with his Patronus. And then I got Spider Boy.
Stargrove wants to know, Totem Pole Reed, do you have any Street Fighter pops from years ago? Do you have any
No.
Street Fighter?
No, I wish.
Hey,
I know
when is
people
the
that played the game or that I used to work with that are into it, but it's like I'm not. I don't have any of those, and it's not my cup of tea.
when is the next show? When is the next show?
For Scott,
Uh, yeah, for my cousin.
for Taiwan Collectibles, it's
Yes.
August 4th. I got
Okay, so
calling to secure a spot.
when's your next show?
Yeah. Hopefully August 4th. I'll have to ask
Okay.
my mom. I think she might be into doing that, but we're gonna have a different approach of selling stuff. They like
Is
do
your
some
mom?
mixing.
Where does your mom work? Can she come up here to Chesterfield and get this?
No, she's North Penn Road and near Weston, north of the James.
Oh, so she's on the West End, so she can just come by my house and get this.
How about your house
She's
is
in
in
Rich.
Chesterfield?
What Chesterfield? It's on the way to your
Well,
house.
I'm going to Chesterfield later today to see the movie, to see Deadpool
Okay,
Wolverine.
good. I'll meet you at the movies. I'll bring it to you. What movie theater you're going to? Commonwealth 20?
How about somewhere nearby before the movie? Because I don't want to stress out my friend.
Well, I'll be waiting there at the movie theater. You just tell me
Yeah.
what time. Yeah, dude. When you leave your house, you just call me or text me.
Well, you'll have to give it to my mom because I don't want to bring it in the movie theater.
Is your mom coming to the movie?
She might see a different movie. She's not into superhero movies, but she might see a different movie while I'm in my
Okay,
movie.
well, you just let me know if your mom's coming, and I'll come and give it to her.
Okay. And I'll pay you back at the next
You
show
ain't got.
I work that
You
you're
ain't, you
at.
ain't got to pay me back. You ain't got to pay me back.
Why are you getting
You ain't,
paid by YouTube?
no, I'm not getting paid by YouTube. But you help me, I help you.
Okay,
Yeah,
how should I help
I'm
you?
not the type. I'm not the type of guy that when I do something for somebody, I'm worried about getting paid back. I mean, it's $20, man. Like you
Yeah, they
came on
must
the
have
show.
raised the price of the exclusives because it
Yeah,
used to be 15. But yeah.
yeah. I'm not worried about you paying me back. DCL, what's the deal, DCL? I'm up here with Totem Pole Reed. Totem Pole Reed is in his hometown, about an hour away from me. I came up here to the mall. Wanted to get him this exclusive Funko Pop. Tell DCL about the Funko Pop.
When GameStop opens in like 30 minutes, you can get the one from GameStop is huge, by the way. It's like a jumbo.
Okay, how much that cost?
40, but if that's too much, I understand.
Well, if my card will go through, I'll get it for you, dude. Okay, put it that way. Look, here's how I roll, man. Is I help you, you help me.
How
I get
should I help you?
just by coming on the show and doing the Funko Pop. Just coming on
Oh,
here. How are you? Okay,
yeah.
so good morning, DCL. This is for you, DCL. We got Totem Pole Reed on here. I'm helping him out. I'm getting him some Funko Pops because he's been so cool to me.
Man on the totem pole, man. When you're the low man on the totem pole, I'm talking about the real low man. You have got to take care of the people that take care of you. You got to look out for the people that look out for you because you're the low man on the totem pole, man. That's the way I feel. That's who I am. DCL knows what time it is. DCL, Cleats and Dreams. Cleats and Dreams. This is for you, bruh.
And dreams.
Yeah, Cleats and Dreams. This is Totem Pole Reed. He loves Funko Pops more than anybody in the world.
Except Top Pops. He likes them more.
Well, just because he got more money don't mean he got more love.
No, he likes them more. Like
DCL
there's
says, "How are
times
you,
that
Reed?"
that my mom thinks or my legal guardian thinks it's an addiction.
Can
So
you?
like that's why
Can you?
that go ahead.
Well, there's a lot worse things to be addicted to. DCL says, "How are you, Reed?" DCL says, "Oh, it's Shinobu, nice." Cleats and Dreams goes 5 days with Totem Pole Nation. Cleats and Dreams, it's a blessing, man. Like, dude, I got a little big headed. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, dude. I got a little big headed. I started thinking I had YouTube figured
You
out.
going to
I thought I was
Target?
gonna be, huh?
You going to Target?
Yes, I'm going to Target. I thought I had YouTube figured out. And what happened? The low man on the totem pole got humbled. I got humbled yesterday. Me and Lambo had the greatest podcast we've ever done, and we only got 500 views. And we were getting thousands and thousands of views. So don't ever get the big head, man. Don't ever get the big head. But that's why it's a blessing. It's a blessing to be on here. It's a blessing to be a content creator. And I want you to go to our Instagram, Cleats and Dreams. I want y'all to go to our Instagram, DCL, and I want y'all to watch that video I posted of that young man who is the manager for Air Rack. He's the manager for Air Rack, and he basically said content creation is easy. Content creation is easy. What is hard is the woman who has 3 jobs. She's a single mom. She's got credit card debt. She ain't got no money. That's hard. That's hard. A lot of you don't have to look far to find somebody that has it worse than you. And that's what it means to be the low man on the totem pole. I don't have Instagram. That's okay, bro. It's on Twitter. It's on Instagram. I'll play it here in a minute. I'll play it.
And as we get more up on the totem pole ourselves, we help more people.
Yes, we do. Just like Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
DCL coach, I don't have Instagram. CDM, take your shirt off for $30. That's all good, dude. DCL, if I did,
Yeah,
I would though.
I want to
Amen,
do
bro.
that now.
It's all
I'm not
good.
sure if he was talking to me or you, but I'm not doing that.
Dude, it's just somebody trolling. What's the how come your camera's off? Are you looking at your phone?
Yeah. Oh, it's off.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna lock up your stuff. I'm gonna get my other charger.
How many people do we have watching?
It looks like over 60 on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. But our YouTube views really good. Like you did how many views did I tell you had? Like 4,000.
Yeah.
But dude, like we only got like 1,000 on this podcast right here. So it's all good. It doesn't matter if one person watches it, and if one person gets something out of it, or one person has a better day. The guys that are doing the channel it's helping them. So if we help one person, then it was worth it, man. And we're documenting history.
Yeah.
Years from now, people will come back and look at these videos and be like, "Wow, look at those guys, dude. That's what they were doing? What? That guy, Coach
Is
Troy
my
Taylor."
camera off?
Your camera's fine.
I can't really see myself.
I don't know why. You look fine.
You see
How did
me?
it work? How was it working before?
I just see myself now. I can't. What? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is not a very difficult program. I'm the low man on the totem pole, and I can figure it out.
It's in electronics in the back.
Okay. What about 5 and Below? Do you ever go to 5 and Below and get Funko Pops?
I got a many from there once when I was visiting family out of state and stopped at one for Black Friday, but yeah. Sorry, Trent. But not really. They tend to get the stuff that doesn't sell.
Exactly.
Sometimes they have chases, but they go quick.
Yeah.
Can they? You might need to. If they don't have the are you at? Looks like you're at the front of the store. You need to go to
Yeah, I know.
the.
I was just showing the cards.
Yeah, look, show the cards more after we do the pops.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sir Coach
Yes,
Troy.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, Sir Coach.
CDM, what? DCL, appreciate you, brother. DCL, I was watching you yesterday, man. You did a great job. All right, so in the electronics, which one am I looking for here?
Yeah,
How you
your
doing?
twin brother, Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf.
And well,
That's
I
Funko
I
too.
don't want that. I only got the two I wanted from Target: Harry
Right on.
Potter and Spider Boy. But they're getting a you like Stranger Things? You said right? They have a Vecna or 001 disintegrating or vaporizing, and they have a Papa Smurf. Those are the other two.
Okay, and the Papa Smurf, is that the one that you want to buy?
No, you say you like Vecna. You can get yourself the Vecna or the 001. You like it because you said at the other store you like Vecna.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a Vecna exclusive or 001 him vaporizing. The pop should be out. The green sticker should be on it.
Green sticker.
Yeah,
I see Lando
got
Calrissian. I see
that.
Lambo
Got that.
Calrissian.
Got that. No, that's from Target. Connor, that's a Target exclusive. Regular Target exclusive. Ask at the if you don't see it, ask at the electronics counter.
And this
Or
is this one that you want to buy?
the two I want to buy I got online today on
Okay,
Funko
good.
Pop.
So we're just showing these off, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
go at 12 o'clock. I'm gonna go over to. Um,
There's two I want from GameStop. I got one of that one of them online. The
so
Lord
what's the one at
Saw.
GameStop you're looking for?
The jumbo 10-inch or jumbo Arceus or Arceus from Pokemon. He's like the creator or god of Pokemon. The like he's like the Jesus to Pokemon. To
Okay.
like the little Pokemon and stuff.
Yeah.
He's a big legendary in Diamond Pearl era, and the Pokemon Legend Arceus and Pokemon Platinum games, and also in Diamond Pearl games in the reboots or the remakes, whatever. He's like a big legendary.
There's Wolverine. I know a lot of people are talking about Wolverine.
Wolverine.
There's the Wolverine.
Yeah. Do you see any Invincible?
Invincible. What is Invincible?
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
It's
Good,
a
brother.
hero show. Amazon.
I see Willy Wonka. I see Invincible right here.
Yeah.
Have you got that one?
Yes. No. I'm looking for the specialty series or PX, whatever. That's the bloody version of him.
The
That
bloody
and like
version.
the GameStop exclusive of what the other one that's bloody as well, and then like a common Adam Eve.
Do you have the best Funko Pop collection
Yes.
in Virginia? In
Yes.
Virginia.
Yeah. Sorry, Trash. I hope so. I seen stores, small mom and pop stores that say I won't name them, but if their inventory was considered a collection, it'd be better than mine. But I haven't seen that many people's collection, but it's like I think mine's good. Although I'm like
Have you
downsizing.
have you ever been to a place called Oddballs on the West End? Oddball
Yes.
Collectibles. They got a bunch of Funko
Yes.
Pops.
Yes.
Oh, here
Yes,
you
I
go. Here you
have.
go.
Yes, I have. No, I
These are
haven't. I heard.
here's
Oh, that's the name of it. Someone told me about it at GalaxyCon, but I never been there. Oh, I got the chocolate Spider-Man already. I don't. If I
wow. There's
want
a
the
bunch of
chocolate
Funkos over
Captain
here.
America, If I want the chocolate Captain America, it's like I have to wait till it till I'm not looking for that today.
You're not looking for this today?
Maybe eventually. I got the chocolate Spider-Man. I think I got it before they put the clearance tag on it at the one on Staples Mail, but yeah.
Here's a Donatello, $5.99.
It's probably the Easter one, the chocolate one.
Wait, hey, is this the girl from the wrestling? Sasha Banks?
No, that's Bo-Katan from the Mandalorian.
Yeah, but which one? Is that a girl or is that a guy?
It's a girl. It's played by Katie Sackhoff.
Okay, so it's not Sasha Banks, 'cause I'm a big fan of Sasha Banks. Huge fan.
Yeah,
Beyonce and
no, that
Sasha
was,
Banks.
Katie Sackhoff was in Richmond earlier this year in March.
What about Squirrel Girl? The unbeatable Squirrel Girl.
I'm looking for the last Ronin comic cover. You can find that in good condition.
The last Ronin comic?
Pop comic cover is a pop. Like the Squirrel Girl was a pop
This kid
comic
that I have
cover.
on here, he says he's got the #1 Funko Pop collection in Virginia. His name is Funko Reed. Yeah, he goes to shows and sells them. And I just talked to my friend here, and my friend said there's more that are over there. Yes, sir.
Just
It's a big
you
Pokemon
might
one, he
want to
said.
ask at the electronics counter for the SDCC ones. I'm not sure they have
Yeah.
them out yet.
Wow. What about these?
So those ones aren't clearance, I don't think. Those are
Yes, sir.
price, but these ones right here.
Wow, these are clearance.
Pokemon ones down at the bottom.
What about these Pokemon ones?
Ghost Rider. That's
Pokemon.
What about Ghost Rider? Thank you, brother. God bless you, man.
Do you see the last Ronin one? That
Last
should be
Ronin, I see Ghost Rider and Squirrel Girl.
on. If you don't see last Ronin, go, find an employer, go to the desk, and ask for.
Are you gonna buy this one if they have it?
The two I want, you're just showing them out because the two I want I got online today: Spider Boy and Harry Potter.
Okay, well I'm gonna head over back to the store because I want to be the first one in there. How you doing, sir? Good to see you, brother. Doing good.
Yeah.
Have a
So
good day.
you didn't
Thank
find
you.
that CCC one?
No, I didn't find it. I didn't find it, brother.
Well, yeah. If I see a Vecna, I'll try to get it for you.
Now you don't have to get me a Vecna. I only want Basquiat, dude. That's the only one I want. Jean-Michel Basquiat.
You said at Hot Topic or that is for you like Vecna
Yeah, I just buy it off of
001.
eBay. I just buy it off of eBay. Don't worry about it. I'll get it off of
Well,
eBay.
you
That's
get
the
off
only one.
eBay. Get it with the con sticker. You buy it off eBay because that'd be worth more in the long run.
What is the com sticker? What is that?
People that are in San Diego and access to the Funko booth right now, convention only. Like, there's some pops that you can only get at the con in California and San Diego, but you're shopping for the shared stuff.
Okay, so when they have the show in Richmond,
yeah,
when is that? That's in August.
No, that's in March of next year. The one in August is Collecticon. They might have a Collecticon, but they're not going to have exclusives at Collecticon, but they'll have a lot of pops and vendors there.
Okay, good.
So you might be able to find.
We're gonna get Lambo. Are you gonna be a vendor there?
Yes. No, tables were too expensive. For 2 tables and a tablecloth on each, they wanted for about $750. That was way too much.
Yeah. No, you don't need to do that. Hey, let me check YouTube. Hold on.
Oh, I can see myself now.
If we got one person watching us, it's worth it. because I'm going to do this anyway, whether I'm streaming it or not. So,
And maybe
you know,
after GameStop check 1 or 2 Walgreens, but if you don't find
okay.
anything after that, call it a day
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
at the Walgreens.
you can go get some more of your Funkos and show them off. Some of the ones you haven't shown yet, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about them, man. You know, the main thing is that you use the keywords, all of the important words, because
I got a Grinch, a white Grinch.
A Funko White Grinch.
Limited edition Funko Shop, Pop 12 bucks. Trying to find out what.
We love YouTube
Might
and
show
we
this
love
off
Mr.
when
Beast
I got Spider-Man from the Worldwide Engineering beginning right
and
at
we love Funko.
You got Zero from Rebels. Harpy Lady 3 from Yu-Gi-Oh! Here we go. Got some new. This is a box hunt for exclusive, but they forgot to put the sticker on it. I got Russell with Sash. And then I got the box hunt Melody Pocket Pop here. I'm running out of Funkos to show. The rest are in storage.
That's okay.
I got the Colin Ellie old and elderly in their chairs moment. This was a box hunt exclusive. Got on sale, I think last year or earlier this year. Yeah.
Yes, collecting to the extreme with Totem Pole Reed. Yes. Dude, we're gonna do a voice. I'm gonna get your voice so we can just hit a button and it'll say to the extreme. Yes. Yes, that's what we'll do. Whenever you're on here and one of your fans comes on.
Chaz Princeton, one of the minor antagonists / frenemies from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX of Jaden.
Yes, Rebecca. Good to see you. Rebecca.
Hoping to get this kind of Collecticon Richmond coming out. Dan Green's gonna be there, the voice of Yugi Moto Yami.
Who is Dan Green the voice of?
Yugi Moto Yami Yugi, and also in Pokemon Entei and Mewtwo, and an animated Sonic series he voiced Knuckles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of voices for kid shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He voices Yugi and Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I found out the other day Yu-Gi-Oh! Is on Hulu, which is on Disney Plus. So technically, if you count Hulu, Yu-Gi-Oh's Disney-ish. Yes and no, it's on Hulu. But you have the Hulu, Disney Plus, ESPN bundle. It's on there.
Yeah. Who look up to see where the closest Walgreens is to here. What's the closest Walgreens to Chesterfield Town Center? Because I'm not familiar. I'm sitting right here, dude. I'm right in front of the GameStop, and as soon as they open that door, I'm going in there. And I'm getting the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. No, that's at Walgreens. The Wicked
So
Witch.
which one is it here? Which one is it here?
RCS, the God of Pokemon.
The God of Pokemon.
Looks like kind of looks like a giant white horse with a yellow ship wheel around it, but it's like the Jesus of Pokemon.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. Collecting to the extreme.
To the extreme. Okay, I'm looking up the.
Dude, you really sound good when you're saying that. I mean, you sound like a pro, man.
I just I thought of that because when you were interviewing me at the show at Regency, I couldn't think of anything to say, so that just came up on top of my head, and it's sticks.
And it's to the extreme. Yes.
Or just to the extreme, depending. Yeah.
I like the yes in there. I like the yes.
I like just to the extreme, but okay. Okay, Walgreens and
Demon
Chesterfield.
Slayer. Demon Slayer.
Ask someone if they know about Shinobu. Give it to tell us about it. The character.
Yeah. Oh, you mean in the chat?
Yeah.
You can ask them.
Do I have access to the chat?
Yeah, you can see the chat, can't you?
Yeah, but I don't think I don't. I have to see if I can type stuff in. I'm looking for a Walgreens near you online at the moment.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Look for the Walgreens.
You're in Chesterfield. So you live? I thought you live in Chesterfield. You live in Short Pump?
No, I live in Chesterfield.
I thought you said Short Pump. Like
No, Chesterfield.
Oh yeah.
If I go to Short Pump, I'll be arrested.
Yeah. To the mall? Where?
Anywhere.
Why are you banned
Anywhere.
from there?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm the low man on the totem pole, and they don't want anybody in the low man on the totem pole over there. You know how it is, man. You're from New Kent.
What's bad about New Kent?
Ain't nothing bad about New Kent, but I get along with people from New Kent more than I do people from Short Pump.
Yeah.
Yes. Me and people. I've been down to the Country Fest in New Kent at the campground.
Well, I used to be the ball boy at the school there, so yeah.
That's great, man.
Yeah, I stopped doing it in 2018, right before I left for Hampton Roads when I lived out there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking up Walgreens. Yeah, the RC is sold on Funko.com, and so does the Wicked Witch, so that's why I'm looking for those. And Shinobu did too, but we got her. Okay, and Chesterfield, Virginia. Yeah.
If you love Funko Pops, this is the stream for you. This is a 4-hour stream. We did Life Lessons podcast, and this is the life lesson. Help others, change lives, and build champions. What Pokemon, what? That's one of my former players, I think, right there. What Funko Pop character, what Funko Pop character best embodies the spirit of Totem Pole, which is help others, change lives, build champions?
I'm looking for Walgreens for you.
All right.
Is the Iron Bridge Road near you?
Yes, Iron Bridge Road's right near my house.
Or you can stop at that one on the way back. Let me see if there's any others. Let me see if there's any others closer.
Now that's right next to my house.
Yeah. Is the Iron Bridge Road that giant bridge, toll bridge with the easy pass?
No. Iron Bridge Road is Route 10. That's where I live.
I
Route
thought
10.
that bridge was an iron bridge, but whatever.
No, it's not. There's actually Iron Bridge has no Iron Bridge. It's crazy. I don't know how I got that name.
Maybe someone was so good at playing the old people game Bridge. Is like, you're iron, bro. And they lived on that road, so they called him Iron Bridge.
It might be. I'm trying to think where there even is a bridge. There's a bridge in Chester that goes over top of a railroad track. Rebecca says, I am so tired from practice. That's good that you're tired. Get your rest.
Walgreens near Chesterfield.
What is there? Is there one over here on Midlothian? I'll go to that one, and then I'll go to that one near my house.
Yeah. 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 Oh, you're Midlothian. Okay. Let me change it to Midlothian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to the movies around there tonight at the one with the IMAX.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
Time
where
on
I'll
what
be
20.
there tonight. I can meet you there like between like 6 and 6:30.
Okay.
Because I gotta double check what time my friend's gonna be there, and our movie starts
Yeah, you
hitting
just
there.
text me. Just text me.
I'll text you when I'm there. I gotta text my friend. He bought the tickets because
Yeah.
he has a legal unlimited.
Yeah, no rush. No
tickets.
rush.
There. Oh, I found a few. Why is it showing Chicago? Okay. There's one on Browns Way, wherever that is. There's another one. We're not there for the pharmacy, but apparently the pharmacy's closing soon. Oh, never mind. That's an. It's showing me one in Illinois and Midlothian. Like, yeah, we're definitely not going there.
Yeah.
I said, hold on, let me put Midlothian, VA. Yeah! Whole Street, Polo Parkway, Temo Lee Parkway, Browns Way, Timmy Lee Parkway. Is
I'll go to
Whole
the one
Street
near
near
I'll go to
you?
two. I'll go to two Walgreens, okay? I'll go to the one near
Yeah!
Meadowbrook, and then I'll go to the one near LC Bird. They're both on Iron Bridge Road. They're on Route 10. There's two of them, okay? I'll
Okay,
go to those
check there
two,
for the Wicked Way.
and then we're done after that. But that's good. That'll be good.
Yeah.
So what characters is it at the Walgreens that you need?
I told you the Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch with the pop buddy of the winged monkey.
Yeah. Dude, my brain is not very big. Like I don't have a very good memory. I know you need the Pokemon God and then the Wicked Witch, Wizard of Oz. I got it now.
And the rest I got why I wanted online.
Yeah, good.
And I'm gonna check to see how they announced. Yeah, they announced for Funko NFTs and drop the ones for August. There's gonna be Universal Monsters, which is alright. May get a few packs of those depending. Rick and Morty, which I don't watch that, and then like the third one, if I don't get it, I have a friend that wants me to get them for him. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones.
Yeah.
Series 2 for that. So yeah. Yes. The first NFT drops was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so they're finally doing a series 2. Yeah. So do you coach at LC Bird or do you coach at Fork Union?
Coach at Fork Union. I used to be at LC Bird. I don't coach there no more.
Why aren't you there anymore?
Because we didn't win enough. And we went 6-5.
You won 6 and lost 5?
Yes.
That's majority. That's a majority.
Yeah.
But I guess that wasn't good enough for them.
No, it was time to go, man. It's time to go, man. It's the way it is, man.
Yet?
No, it's not open yet. Hold on. Let me flip it around.
It's noon. It's noon.
Yeah, man. But that lady was very rude to me, man. At that place, man. I don't understand why she was so rude.
Was there employees in there when you were in there? And were they open?
No, it wasn't nobody there. I didn't know that though. I mean,
that's why, because they didn't have anyone out on the floor in the store.
Well, that's her fault, ain't it? I mean, the door was open.
If you say so, no comment.
Yeah.
And the door was open, man.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You didn't get banned from there, did you?
No, I didn't get banned. I didn't get banned. How you doing?
Fucking amulet.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my buddy, the Pokemon God. What's the name of him?
Arceus.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't even had a chance to put him out on the floor yet.
Yeah. Well, he's pumped up. He's got the number one Funko collection.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you pick whichever one, because I'm not an expert.
Tell her to pick the one with the best box condition and
He
has
said pick
no
the one with the
box
best
cutter
box
damage.
condition. Yeah. Thank you.
And that has no box cutter damage.
No box
No
cutter.
box cutter damage.
Yes. Do these come out once a week or once a month?
The convention one's a few times a year.
So this is like a special week. This is like a special day.
Yeah. Special week. Yeah, they had preview night at SDCC last night, and like the convention's going on in San Diego from today till Sunday.
Wow.
And then there's New York Comic Con in October. I'm hoping to try to get passes to that because that's closer. It's on the East Coast. You can ask them to see if you can show off the other exclusive, the glow-in-the-dark lore stuff from D&D. I'm wearing a D&D shirt. And then and my back says C20, and also there's a Gara from Naruto Shippuden, but I'm not into that. But like, yeah.
She's going to get another one because she said that one has a little mark on it. So she's going to get another one.
Okay.
It was cool of her, not to sell me that one,
Yeah. Say that one for Clarence or for someone else. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Somebody else is going to get that one. Look at it. See, she saw this little.
Yeah.
Right there. Seen that.
Unfortunately,
Show me that again.
But this one is in the back, and it doesn't actually affect.
Okay, the one in the front, this little bit in the front, and there's this little one in the back. That's it. That's all they have.
And is that box cutter damage on both of them, or just that one?
Yeah, unfortunately, they're all going to be like that. Actually, this one's got I think that's.
This one right here is better.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, which one's better? That one.
This one's better. Yes.
Yeah, get that one.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'll keep the box, but I'm gonna display it out of box, but I can keep the box in the closet.
Credit card pre-approved.
No way, I'm pre-approved.
No thanks.
Did it go through?
I want to play. I want to play 5, and I want to college football. Yeah, I got pre-approved for a credit card.
College football
This is a miracle. This is a miracle. I got pre-approved for a credit card. I want to get a PlayStation 5 and the NCAA game. Yes.
That's on you. I don't need any of those.
That's a blessing.
If you want to spend your money on that, like,
yes, I want to spend my money. Yes.
Okay.
What do I need to do?
Okay, y'all. With Totem Pole Nation, we're gonna see Coach Troy Taylor.
That's great. Can you believe that, dude? Just because I did this for you, I got a PlayStation 5 in the college football game.
Well, you're using your own money. I think the
I know I'm using.
Oh yeah, the college football game. I think a GameStop told me came out last weekend. They had a rush for it at one of my local GameStops in the district at Mechanicsville.
This is a miracle. This is a miracle. This is my friend.
If you want to make the financial choice and get a GameStop credit card, up to you. I just wanted the RCS. That's all I wanted.
Hey, you're getting the RCS and I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm getting a PlayStation 5.
Well, I'm getting a PlayStation when I move into a sponsor family next month in Fredericksburg. I'm moving. That's why I'm trying to sell a lot of my Funkos.
Yes.
All right, it's going to read the identifications on this real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ask for a giant bag for the RCS.
How much?
The limit on it is 500.
Okay, so am I going to be able to get a PlayStation for that?
I can see what I can do. See if
ask for like a giant plastic bag for the RCS.
We've got one.
Okay.
I would give the Lord stuff I got on the Funko Shop today.
Okay, great.
But the Lord stuff does go in the dark, but I got one.
But I got money. If you give me a PlayStation 5, I'll pay you the difference for my card.
You do a payment plan, but that's up to you. Totem Pole Nation, we're seeing Coach Troy go on a shopping spree at GameStop.
Off the 500?
Not up to 500. Here,
Okay. So give me that and give me the college football game.
Cool. I can actually get it for you. 24.
Let's do it. And how much is the college football? Wow, what a blessing, man. What a blessing.
Well,
How is that? That's why I'm the low man on the totem pole,
yeah.
dude. That's why
Hey,
I'm the low man
while
on the
you're there,
totem pole.
while you're there, can you check on something else for me, RCS related?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, dude. But the money's dried up after this, bro. I mean,
Okay, I saw it new at Target last week. I'll just wait. I was just wondering if they had Pokemon Legends RCS new, but I'll get it from Target.
yes. What a blessing, man. What a blessing.
And you don't want to stop at Walgreens for the Wicked Witch, I understand, because you're buying a PS5.
Well, I'll stop by there. Is it coming out today or something?
Yeah, it's
I gotta,
supposed
dude.
to.
I'll go to one of them. Hey, I'll go to one of them
Go to the
because I
one
gotta.
near your house. Go to the
Yes,
one near
yes.
your house.
I will. I will. I want him
Because
to
I've
give
been
me one of these
calling the one
signs.
in Newton at Bonnens Bridge, and they don't have it. I called yesterday, the one near me.
Is that a pre-owned there? Yeah. So the pre-owned's $425 and the new one's $500.
The brand is only $425 currently because you have the pro membership. $55 off and access to the spend $250, save $25.
So how much is that? Because I'm 500.
Coach Troy, just inquire if they have Legends at RCS new, but they don't understand.
Yeah, and if it's messed up, I can bring it back.
Absolutely.
Say it again, buddy.
Can you just ask for information purposes if they have Pokemon Legends RCS a new copy? Just wondering.
If you want new, unfortunately, we do not.
She said no.
Okay, I saw at Target. I'll get there.
Okay.
Oh, I've asked when Legends ZAAZ comes out.
You know where I'm going? I'm going to Paul's house, and we're gonna play this. I'm gonna hook it up to his big
Yeah,
screen TV,
I'm not
and we're gonna play
Paul.
this. Huh?
I'm not Paul. I'm not Paul.
I can download it though, right?
The Target stuff, they might as well.
I'm gonna call. Hey, can you check to see if Target across the street has a copy of the NCAA
I
game?
saw it at Staples Mail last week.
Okay, I'm gonna go drop.
I saw that the Staples
Do I need
Mail
to put
one.
anything in here?
I saw the Staples Mail one had it last week. I'll just wait till I get the money.
How much is that?
$54.99
No.
on here. Okay. You do have, I believe, either 15 or 15.
I don't want the used version of the game. I'll get it new. I saw it at the Target on Staples Mail last week. I'll get it there later once I have the money.
Yes.
All right, $435.01. Cool. Do you want me to use the credit card for you today?
Yes.
Awesome. Can I ask you to input your social security number?
Oh, turn the camera off for that.
That's all right, man. I want somebody to steal mine.
Why?
Well, because my credit will improve.
If you say so.
Yeah, I know so. That's why when she told me I could get a credit card, I said, "Man, that's a miracle, man." That's a yes.
He's gonna ask you to sign. It just says an unknown payment authorization error has occurred.
On a credit card I just got?
Yeah. Let me try it again. It's gonna ask you to do the same information again.
If you can't shop at Walgreens, I understand.
Dude, I don't know if it's going to let me get the PlayStation.
Do you get paid for your coaching job yet?
Yeah, I get paid, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get paid tomorrow, but I got to pay my mom back, so.
It's got an X. It's got a red X here, man. It's not good. It's not going to let
Yeah,
me get it.
no. That's why for GameStop, I wait to the beginning of the month, and I just get a free pack of cards, usually. With the $5 off. The RCS went through, though, right?
Yeah, we got the Orpheus, yes.
RCS or whatever,
But do I
yeah.
still have a credit card with y'all or no?
Yeah, it says here.
All right, can we try it again? Because, I mean,
I can definitely try.
yeah, try it. Yeah, it's saying I can't get it. See, that's why I told you I'm the low man on the totem pole, dude. I shouldn't be getting no credit card.
It's gonna ask you the information.
Maybe I put my number in wrong. 811 to the max.
Asking for your zip code.
2382.
Including all of these great benefits, you also in-store and online purchase rewards when you use your card.
And that is your driver's license that you showed, right?
Yeah, Troy Taylor. Yeah, it won't let me get it. Look.
Surprised if it's just our system.
Well, I'll come back. But what's the phone number here?
I'm sorry?
What's the phone number to the store? I'll call.
It's online.
Sure.
It's on the receipt,
It's on the
I'm sure.
receipt. It's on the receipt. It's on the receipt, dude.
Still want to use the off your entire order?
Not yet. I want to hold off until I get this.
You want to use the $5 monthly reward? Or do you want to
Oh, for his thing? No, we use it for him. But I didn't. Okay.
35.
Thanks, Troy Taylor.
Hey, man. I appreciate you, man. Present your purchase as debit. It says present your card.
To let your cousin Weber's gotten over the card shows, they take graded cards at GameStop for trading now, I hear.
Oh, they do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as it's a TSA grade of 8 and above.
8, 9s, and 10s, basically.
Yeah.
There you are.
Thank you very much. I might come back up here and bring her my Jordan.
Shoes or was it graded? It has to be like PSA graded.
PSA Jordan rookie card.
Is it no? Is it PSA? I know
It's got to be an 8 or above. Yes. Yeah, I don't have an 8 or above. Yeah, I don't have an 8 or above in that. That'd be like a $20,000 card, man.
Yeah. You probably were lucky to get a 1 or 2.
I mean, dude, they're not gonna hook you up with. They're not gonna hook you up with. With anything good, man.
Ooh. You got the RCS?
Yeah.
Put it in the trunk or where you ever have room.
All right.
All right, buddy. We're on the way to Walgreens.
Yay.
Luke, that dude. Thank you for commenting. Bentley. Hey, Bentley, this is for you.
Bentley is in the house.
My mom has. Yeah.
Yes. Collecting to the extreme. There's nothing we don't do. There's nothing we do that ain't to the extreme at Totem Pole, man. I mean, have you ever seen a YouTube channel like this, Totem Pole Read? Is anybody else doing what we're doing?
Yes and no. Funko Pop hunting, yes. With that and the Totem Pole stuff, no.
Okay, yeah. So nobody else is doing what we're doing. I mean, because we're really not acting. This is really who we are. I mean, most of these YouTubers are fake. They're really playing a character. You know, they're acting. That ain't really who they are. You can Google me.
Gave a bunch of houses and cars and orphan dogs away.
Yes, but I like Mr. Beast. I like Mr. Beast. You know,
I never
respect
tried his
Mr. Beast.
candy bar. I want to try his candy bar.
Did you see the video where we drove down to see Mr. Beast?
Yeah. I seen it pop up on recommended videos, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, you don't have to watch it. It's like 6 hours long. You might want to watch the part where his bodyguard, one of his security guys, we went to the dude. There's no fence. There's no fence around his place. You can just walk right up there.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that because I do
We did it
sometimes. I'm DCGS certified.
Yeah, we went right up to Mr. Beast's place. I don't know why this thing ain't working.
Was that the tail end of the video?
It was no, because we drove all the way back. It's about 2.5 hours into the video.
He lives in North Carolina somewhere, right?
Yeah, Greenville. Yeah, Greenville. Yep. Yes, he does.
That's all I know is he lives in North Carolina, but he hangs out with movie stars on the West Coast a lot.
Oh, does he? Movie stars, huh? What movie stars?
Yeah. Miranda Cosgrove from Drake and
Is that his girlfriend? Is that his girlfriend?
No, last I heard Miranda Cosgrove was dating Josh Peck.
I don't even know who they are.
Drake and Josh, iCarly. She voices Margo in the Despicable Me movies.
Yeah, I ain't never seen a Despicable Me. Somebody told me that was about me. They said Despicable Me is about you, Coach. I was like, what?
They're just saying you used to be a bad guy, but you do good, and you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I am.
They think you should adopt 3 girls and attempt to steal the moon, type of thing.
Steal the moon?
That's what the first on the steal.
Well, I think it could be done. Yeah, the moon.
Well, he did it briefly. Then the shrink ray only lasted temporarily and unshrunk.
Hey,
and
dude,
went back into space.
Did you see that girl's face when she said you've been approved for a credit card? And I said, there's no way. Did you see her face?
What?
That was great, man. That was great. I was putting the wrong zip code in there, dude.
I see you on my phone.
Yeah, she looked at me like I was crazy, dude. That was great. That made my day, man. She was thinking to herself, maybe we shouldn't be giving this guy a credit card. But that ain't even up to her, man. You know, who gets a credit card and who don't. But I was putting in the wrong zip code anyway.
Why? Is that the reason it didn't get approved?
Yeah. Yeah. Despicable Me.
So you put in the wrong zip code on purpose?
No, I'm not. I don't know why it didn't go through. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't need it. You know, my son's already got he's already got an Xbox S, and he's already got the college football game for that. Like, I really don't need a PS5. I really don't need one.
Yeah, I don't have a
You know?
PS5, but when I move into sponsor residential, they like at their house that I'm moving into, they have 2 PS5s and a PS4. So
Wow.
I'll be
Yeah, I've already
good.
got a PS4. I was the WWE games, WWE 2K24. We were playing that earlier.
Yeah, they're gonna. If they haven't already, they're gonna start phasing out PlayStation 4 games for PlayStation. And
Yeah, I think it's done. I think there ain't gonna be no more. I think you're right, dude. I think PlayStation 4 is done.
Yeah.
PlayStation 5. I'd say they ain't gonna release any more PlayStation 4 games. Period. You
I
know, because
remember in 2020 they released the Adventures game on PlayStation 4, but that's one of the last ones I remember releasing.
Yeah, and they released the WWE 2K24 on PlayStation 4. I got that on PlayStation 4. And they got an NBA 2K24. I'd say the 24s are it. Like any 2025 game, like Madden 25, College Football 25, I don't think they're going to be on 4s.
Yeah.
Did you really get a Stargrove? Stargrove has a question. Stargrove says, "Did you really get a PS5, Coach Troy?" I tried. All right. The girl said that
he didn't.
the girl said that it could have been their system, is what she said. It could have been their system. Marvel versus Capcom collection is coming for PS4. Wow, so there are Stargrove. There are games coming out for PS4.
Yeah.
Did you think it was any way? Did you think it was going to be any way that you would get these 2 photos today?
What?
Did you think there was any way that you would have gotten those 2 Funkos today?
If I could have gotten them online, I could, but those sold out online on the Funko Shop.
But did you think that you were going to be able to get them today once you couldn't buy them online?
I was doubtful, but I had a backup plan to try to get you to help me.
Yeah, buddy. Well,
and that helped.
You helped me, and I helped you, and that's the way the world turns. That's the way.
Yeah, after Walgreens, we'll call it a day.
Yes, we will. You get some rest.
I gotta start getting ready for Deadpool and Wolverine tonight.
Man, start getting ready for Deadpool and Wolverine. And I might take my girlfriend to Deadpool and Wolverine.
And we'll find out whether Taylor Swift or like
who? I can't hear you. I don't know. Can y'all hear me, chat? Totem Pole, can y'all hear me? Or did Reed freeze up? All right, so we're gonna go to Walgreens now. I'm looking for Reed.
Live.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Reed?
Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear me, Stargrove? That's all right, brother. Yeah. Stargrove. Thank you, Stargrove. This is for you. No, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm still driving, man. I'm on Courthouse Road. I'm on Courthouse Road, buddy.
Yeah. So to the extreme. So
Yes, Funko Pops. Number one Funko Pop live stream in the world.
Channel in Virginia.
Yes.
In Virginia.
Do you know any YouTubers from Virginia? I don't know any YouTubers from Virginia.
I know some Whatnot people. I know one YouTuber that he used to do Funko Pops, but he doesn't anymore.
And is he from Virginia? What part of Virginia is he from?
Chesterfield. I mean, not Chesterfield.
Oh, yeah?
Chesapeake.
Okay. What's his name? I got to check him out.
He hasn't done Funko Pops in 2 or 3 years, but his name is or was Bearded Pop Hunter.
Bearded Pop Hunter. So he goes out and looks for the Funko Pops. Does he live stream or does he edit the videos?
Both. But he stopped doing that and he focused on selling custom rugs. Last I heard. So
what kind of custom rugs?
Yeah.
Like custom rugs of Funko Pops or custom rugs of comic book characters?
Like pop culture characters or whatever you want. He weaves them or has.
So he makes them himself. He's making profit off of that.
Yeah.
That's good. Does he still make videos about the rugs?
What?
Does he make YouTube videos about the rugs?
Maybe I stopped keeping track.
Okay.
Because he wasn't posting any more Funko Pop content, so after I just ended over a year, I stopped watching.
Yeah, you unsubscribed it. You unsubscribed.
I maybe
That's
I'm
all right.
subscribed, but I don't see any videos pop up that
yeah. And you're not going to his channel to look for him because you know he's not making Funko Pop. We need to contact the number one Funko. We need to contact that number one Funko Pop guy and tell him that he needs to. We need to get him on Totem Pole, man. We need to get him on Collecting to the Extreme.
He's at SCCC right now in San Diego. Top Pops is.
Yeah, well, maybe what's his name?
He had a brief Whatnot live stream last night in the middle of the night.
And it's Top Pops?
Yeah, and his Instagram is Pop, or online name is Top Pops YT for YouTube.
Okay, well, I'm going to follow him, and I'm going to contact him.
Yeah! Question.
Yes.
Can your video camera see my screen when I go on the internet or no?
No. Only thing I can see is you.
Or a black screen, okay.
Yeah.
So if I go through to other apps on my phone, it can't see that either?
No, the only thing I can see is a black screen right now because you're not on the StreamYard thing.
Okay.
It's just like a black box.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we got over 80 people watching us on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. So that's beautiful. Thank you, Totem Pole Nation. You know, Totem Pole Reed appreciates y'all hanging with the low man on the Totem Pole. And Totem Pole Reed, the number one Funko Pop collector in all of Virginia, collecting to the extreme Funko Pops. He loves all Funko Pops.
But at the same time, I'm trying to downsize because I'm trying to move. I still like them, but it's like I'm moving to a smaller place. So, yeah. So if anyone wants to buy them from me, let me know.
When you sell them, are you selling them? I mean, are you giving them a good deal? Is it going to be full retail? I mean, what kind of deal do you work out with?
I had to make a little bit of a profit on it, you know. So.
Yeah, but are people going to buy them if you're making a profit? Or are they that collectible?
Depends on which characters.
Okay.
I might do a mystery box to get rid of extra inventory at the next
Yeah.
show.
How much would a mystery box cost?
To be determined. Don't know, and even if I did, I can't reveal that yet.
Okay. Well, what do other people sell their mystery Funko Pop boxes for?
Either I'll have like 2 pops and 1 soda, or 1 soda, 1 pop, Funko soda, or 2 Funko sodas, 1 pop, to be determined.
Yeah. Wow, I've been on here almost 5 hours, man. That is beautiful.
You've been on there more longer than I've been up for the day.
Yeah, we started at like 7:30. Yep. And we were not getting very many views, dude. It's really slowed down. But
Got
with you
views
coming on
when I
here with
was on, because people are
yes,
at
we
work.
did. Yes.
People are at work.
Yes, they are. People are at work, but people love Funko Pops. That is one thing I know is Funko Pops resonate with the whole world, not just America. People collect Funko Pops on every continent on this planet.
Except Antarctica, because it's cold.
Dude, I would be willing to guarantee that there's a Funko Pop in Antarctica. I guarantee you somebody brought a Funko Pop down there. I guarantee
they don't
it.
sell them, but maybe a scientist brought one.
No, they don't sell them. They don't sell them, but I guarantee you.
Einstein down there because he likes
Yes.
science.
Yes. Does Einstein have a Funko Pop? What number is he?
Yeah, he does. I think it came out like year 2018, 2019, or 2020. It has him. He's holding a small chalkboard saying M or E equals MC squared or whatever.
Yes, I don't understand what that means. E equals MC squared. I'm not an Einstein. The theory of relativity.
The theory of everything.
Is it? The theory of everything?
Well, I think that's Stephen Hawking, who passed away in 2018.
Yeah, but Stephen Hawking didn't even acknowledge his creator, man. I don't.
Yeah.
Some people are so smart they're dumb. He's so smart he's dumb.
Like Sheldon Cooper.
I don't even know who that is, but dude, if you don't think that there's a creator,
have you ever seen The Big Bang Theory? Or Young Sheldon?
Yes, I know who that is. Yes. So what? He thought it was just a Big Bang, 2 cells collided, and we just showed up here, and the low man on the totem pole is on.
Funny, like he's at church with his mom, and and the priest said, and the Jesus said the word, and then he raises his hand and says, "What's the word? Kaboom!" Because when cells collided, and that was kind of funny. So it's like in certain episodes he argues with his mom at the church. His mom goes to the priest about like God stuff, but he at the end of the series, in the final episode of the series finale, in the season finale episode 7, he got baptized for his mom to make her happy after his mom's wife, his dad died, his mom's husband died, so he got baptized for her.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He didn't really want to, but he just did to make his mom happy. But he wore like a scuba outfit when he did it, which was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta watch that show, man. The Big Bang Theory. So he believed in the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
All right, dude. We're only about maybe 2 miles. We're about 2 miles away from Walgreens.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna go over 5 hours today, man. I think this is definitely gonna be over 5. Yes, to the extreme, man. To the extreme. Collecting to the extreme with Totem Pole Reed. I mean, dude, here's what I got to say about this whole deal. Stephen Hawking. You know, Stephen Hawking is so smart. How would Stephen Hawking explain you pulling the totem pole card? Is that just by chance?
Yeah. And like if you look at the online for the pack I pulled, yeah, and see like all the cards you can pull, and then like the rarity of it. I mean, it's a low rarity, but still it's like, and like the percentage of pulling, he'd probably do that.
Yeah, and you know what I would tell him, dude? You're crazy, man. And it wasn't he the guy that went to Epstein Island? Like, come on,
I'm
dude.
not sure.
Like,
He was in a wheelchair. I know that.
yeah, he was in a wheelchair. Yeah,
Oh, let me get back on.
Yes. Yeah, so we're getting ready to get going to Walgreens right now, brother. I'm pulling into Walgreens right now, man. Yes.
Are you by the Peking? Are you by Peking?
Peking, no. Peking is in Chester.
I was trying to get confused between Chester, Chesterfield, and Midlothian. Are you still there, Coach? Coach? Hello? Hold on.
The expert of Funko Pops. Some scientist in Antarctica probably has. Yes. Okay, so here we go.
Yes! Yeah! 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 Be in the toy section, not up front.
Not up front?
If it's the toy section.
Usually it's in the back.
Yeah, in the back of the toys with the Legos and the cards and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get you some protein powder while you're there.
I don't believe in protein powder, man. I used to drink all that stuff.
Be like,
which one?
What cards are? That one. No, the Wicked Witch. It has the green sticker if it's there.
Got Hercules, Longshot, and Elsa Bloodstone.
Any others on the other side or near there? Yeah. 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 You see the
only 3.
Okay, they don't have it. We tried. You can
We
ask
tried.
at the friends, but they probably won't know.
Yeah, they probably won't.
Not like Target or GameStop.
All right, brother, I love you. Hit me up. Let me know when you're heading up here, okay?
I'll be up there later today. Until